Just trying to fix my mic. Greetings, everyone. Sorry about this. Okay, some obstacles in the way. So continuing from the previous live stream, this one, going to the notes. Come here to help the Muslims see for themselves, decide. And also please cooperate. So I just made a live stream. I had to cancel it. Sorry about that. Also, some problems, having some problems here. So, I don't know how to put this, but anyways, the previous live stream is more ayahs to show injustice against polytheism of Surah 39, Ayah 3. Okay, so this where we started. And now another ayat we'll go to. So where did I end? I ended somewhere here. Oh, on this sorry, where was it? Basirat. No, Anzarna, yeah. About the Jews saying Raina, calling Prophet Muhammad like that. So this they were blamed that they were insulting and hiding, covering up, insulting him, insulting the Prophet Muhammad covertly, because this word has two meanings. One is good, the other is bad or negative, positive and negative meaning of Raina. Raina. Oh my God. Okay, so this, okay, we have some problems here. Anzarna. So I showed you why the Jews would not use this word Anzarna, because of the ayat in Surah Taha. Hazrat Moses tells Samiri, the idol worshipper, to look at your gods now, whom you are devoted or worshipping, right? Maybe that's why they didn't use this word in Arabic, the Arab Jews at that time. Prophet Muhammad had a funny way of thinking that people were after him and saying things against him, or he just blamed people for they're falsely accusing people, like he set up for against Aisha also in Surah Nur ayat. We're not told he set up, but the hypocrites grew from among you. So this also is there. Actually, what I saw, I'm showing you what I worked out. And so now we go to, is Allah unknown or known, or this topic? Also, kind of the same. First of all, I should have put, will associating partners with Allah affect Allah being exalted? And also, and Allah, is Allah unknown or known? So we take it also about this, is Allah unknown or known, taking Imam Ali's sermon on this, and thus the proper correct belief of the Ismailis on this sermon of Imam Ali, explaining that Allah is unknown, right? They come to sermon 1 of Najm Balagha. Now I'm quite in a disorderly manner, please bear with me, my performance may be low, Okay, so right now it's all disorderly, but maybe one day soon I can put it all in one place, right, and properly orderly. Okay, and come direct. But now it's kind of disorderly, taking sharp turns and finding some problem there in Anjarna and Raina and all this. So as we go, I had to even point that out, those problems in the Quran ayats. Now very direct. Let's see. On this, Surah 12, ayat 106 says, and most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him. Means that the polytheists believe in Allah, but they associate they believe in Allah and they associate partners with Him. That's how they believe in Allah, by associating partners with Allah, and most of them do this. Most of them do this. So we were told as Shias that I think how. So it could be yes. So we were told in Shia Islam that Shia belief that there's hidden shirk too, and the hidden shirk even the Muslims can do by attributing names of Allah with Allah. So not deny. What Imam Ali says in Sermon 1 is that to deny Allah His attributes also is to really believe in, know Him. I mean, not know Him, but denying attributes is to really worship Him in this pure way, in a very purified way, right? Oh, I don't know how to say this in other words. I'm not quite prepared for this. There's so many things happening, and there's a certain time I can't come, and there's a certain time I can come. So, okay, most of them believe not in Allah, except while they associate others with Him. Sunnis would ask how, right? Even what, according to Imam Ali, if you associate his attributes, Allah's attributes with Him, is shirk. So you need to know this, according to Shia explanation, Surah 12, ayat 106, right? Like there was a transcript by an Allama Ali Hilli, I think, that I found on this website, Shia website. Okay, most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him. Majority. So now we're told the minority could be, it's the truth. And how many were with Imam Ali after Prophet Muhammad passed away? So this Surah 12 ayat 108 says, say, this is my way. It's the same surah from Surah 12 ayat 106 we go to. I skipped Surah 1 ayat 7 because I don't think that's necessary for now. So Surah 12 ayat 108, say, this is my way. So Allah is telling the messenger to say, this is my way. I invite to Allah with insight, I and those who follow me, and exalted is Allah. And I am not of those who associate others with Him. So coming the way of the Shias also, let's see this ayat, right? In the light of Shia belief and also Ismaili belief. So like a question arises, what they, prophets, messengers, and people who follow them see, and what polytheists see, regarding God, right? What the polytheists see, these polytheists who believe in Allah, but they associate partners with Allah, others with Allah, right? So What do they see? What have they missed? So what the Shias would say, what they have missed is this very like dangerous hidden shirk, which is attributing with Allah his attributes also. And all that is explained in a Ismaili website I went to show you on Tawheed, right? So then, please don't blame the Shias, and because Sunnis also, this is what Prophet Muhammad and Imams have told them about this, right? And now, I'm an ex-Muslim, ex-Shia. So helping the Shias also, Ismailis, all Shias, Aboris, well, sorry, those I've missed, I apologize, but all of you, however, having the Ismaili, seeing that through the Ismaili Tawheed and all this, and Imam Ali's sermon is helpful so that I can get over with all this, nothing left for me. However, I love adore His Highness Aga Khan much and respect him much. So this, so the question arises, how this I showed you through the Samiri, seeing of the Samiri, the messenger, and man-made calf comes alive, making a mooing sound, right? So the seeing, so now on this ayat, Surah 12, ayat 108, I am not of those who associate others with him. So this part, exalted is Allah, and I am not of those who associate others with him. This means exalted is Allah here would mean, if I take, as that he's above, far above what they associate with him in Surah Nahl ayat, beginning ayat, right? Exalted is Allah, high above what they associate with him. So the Basira then, what they see, prophets, messengers, people who follow them see also and invite to Allah by seeing. I showed you in the previous live stream on this Surah 12 ayat 108. Now we go to exalted is Allah. So another question arises, will it affect Allah being exalted if they ascribe partners with Allah? As you know, partners are ascribed to Allah. In Surah Maida 55, as the Waliyakum, Allah messenger and believers who bow down now, it's zakat and all this, bowing and ruku. So this, and many others like Surah Takwir ayat also, 19 to 20. This Rasul Kareem is with the Lord of the throne, has power and all this. So they'll say, someone could say, like was telling Christian Prince that, the Quwwati, that is an attribute, but it's not al-Quwwati, right? That means that's the attribute of Allah. Anyways, this attribute, Quwwati or Quwwat, possessor of power with the owner of the throne, secure. Then we have, he's at least with the Lord of the throne, right? Or owner of the throne, secure. This Rasul Kareem. Allah is also Allah. So would it affect, now this is very difficult to say, right? For me to, maybe not for people who are better than me in this, to prove from Quran ayats, would it affect Allah being exalted if they ascribe partners with Allah? So the Shias will say that no, Allah is too exalted, like Allah is exalted above what they associate And Allah is also unknowable. So Allah is unknowable without attributes. Imam Ali explained correctly, properly by the Ismailis, especially. So I will be showing you that later. It will come, right? And I will be showing you the multilingual Shias, 12 Shia side too. Allah is unknowable. His essence, there's no like essence. What is He innately? That is beyond our knowing. So Allah is unknowable. Okay. So they have observed, and okay. So these people with Basirat, then the believers. Oh, this is my old notes. Anyways, witness the creation of Allah according to Ismailis. Okay, and another thing is that witness is a creation of Allah. Witnessing. Sorry, when the Quran ayat says that Allah is a witness, the witness itself is a creation. So I'm going to go to the witness right now, right? Allah being a witness. So, and according to Ismaili Islam, witness is a creation of Allah. In Surah 10, ayat 61, and O Muhammad, we are not engaged, and O Muhammad, you are not engaged in any matter, and do not recite any of the Quran, and you people do not do any deed, except that we are witness over you, says Allah, right? States Allah here in this ayat. We, Allah is referring to Himself as we are witness over you. When you are involved in it, and not absent from your Lord is any part of an atom's weight, within the earth or within the heaven, or anything smaller than that or greater, but that it is in a clear register, right? Kitaban Mubin, in a clear register, right? Okay, this is not important. What is important is this word. Oh Muhammad, you are engaged in any, in whatever matter you are engaged, you are in any matter, or in a matter, shani, right? And this shuhudan. So Allah is a witness, but remember, this witness, according to Ismaili Islam, because of Imam Ali's thing on this, Allah and His attributes and what He is and what He is not and all that. Sermons in Najl Balagha, elsewhere. What is this? Witness is the creation of Allah. Allah Himself is beyond this witness. Okay? So this also, and then, sorry, excuse me, I just have to do something here, just getting something. Okay, oh God. So, but now this, so I was going for the witness to show you, look, this is a creation of Allah, the witness. Now whatever we do, we cannot prove to the Ismailis or the 12 Shias that Allah is not unknowable, or, in fact, I can go like this, and it will be like never ending. A debate, an argument, learning, it will be like we'd go in a debate or, discussion, and it's unending. They will stick to their thing, the Imam has said, and so how do I come about this? So what I wanted to show you is that this shanin word, engage in any matter, you are not, but that Allah is a witness, right? So He's engaged in any matter. Now we come to Surah Rahman, ayat 29. All in the heavens and the earth entreat Him, call upon Him, pray to Him. No, even, yeah, pray to him. Now look at this word. It's changed. It's also this. So I had to take yes, yes, aluhu. Aluhu. Oh goodness. So you know what? This means sallu, sallu. Sallu alayhi wa alayhi. Remember, Allah and the angels send prayers. What this means here? It means entreating him, meaning Allah entreats, the angels entreat the messenger. Prophet Muhammad, Surah Ahzab, ayat 56. Well, sorry, I've forgotten the number again. This is the problem. They say, no, that, there, okay. Again, here they'll say, I know what they'll say. They'll say here for Muhammad, it means engaging in a matter. It is that he's in a matter. It's a different thing. For Allah saying he's in a matter is different. This is what comes here in Surah 55 ayat 29. After this. So just pointing out how now the pronunciation of Sallu changes. All in the heavens and the earth entreat him, meaning Allah, for their needs. A new mighty task engages him each day. Engages whom? Allah. Him. With a cap. It means Allah, right? Each day, capital H, him. Now, Hawa fi shan. Even the translation of, it's like, it's not shanin in Surah 10 ayat 61, but it's kind of the same, right? But the pronunciation is different. If I could show you in the Quran, Quran.com, thank you very much for that. So if you knew Arabic, then it would help you to see the problems here in the Quran. And those who know Arabic, they couldn't see this. So helping them to see this. I hope humbly, I'm not your enemy, but you are my enemy and the ex-Muslims' enemy. All in the heavens and the earth entreat him for their needs. A new mighty task engages him. What does this mean? Yomin, every day, kulla, yomin. Or kulla, yomin. Every day it's in a matter. Well put, Sahih International. Very close to this. Being about, or, Maududi, mighty task engages him each day. Why a new mighty? Why did they say new? I don't know, even Yusuf Ali's translation is like completely different for the last part of this verse. Every day new, and now in brackets, new splendor, doth he shine in brackets. So I took Yusuf Ali's translation a long time ago and was thinking, oh my God, what is this that Allah shines in a new splendor every day? Is it the sun? So then later on, confusing it to be the sun shines in its new splendor every day. Yes, because I couldn't imagine Allah shining. So every time my mind will go away out of this, that Allah is shining. Every day new splendor that Allah shine. Thinking the sun, every day we must see that there's a new splendor in the sun. This is, some problem with monotheistic religious people. Even a Shia but Shia, we don't have a speck of shirk, right? Even the Sunnis may say what they like to say against us. Never mind all that, right? we go about doing our own work and our own. See that I become a true Shia, good Muslim believer. I have my sins to, I had my, meaning I had, and to improve on myself. So this, okay, so now back to this point. Every day he is at work. Abdul Halim. And also the noteworthy Hawa. So I took this also, Hawa. Very important because in Surah Ikhlas, since the Ismailis have quoted Imam Ali saying about Surah Ikhlas, why? That deny his attributes, deny this, deny that. Hawa, and what Hawa also means, so when I went to Surah Ikhlas, finding out through the Shia 12 verse. Now, not Ismailis, what this Hawa means. Right? He in matter. He is in a matter. Allah is in a matter. This means Surah Rahman, ayah 29. And they try to change it and see how much it has been changed by Yusuf Ali in brackets. Splendor Jati Shah. They don't want to say he's in matter. Allah is in matter. This is what the Quran is saying. He. Now what's Hawa? Hawa? Right? I hope I pronounced it properly. We go to Surah Ikhlas also, and we can go to Ayatul Kursi also. Allah. Hawa. Right? No, Allah does not God. That's my English translation. Now I've forgotten Ayatul Kursi. Yeah, so right now I've forgotten everything. Only this, what is in front of me. Okay? So, sorry about that. So, I've taken Surah Ikhlas to know what this Hawa is. And a little, like, La hawla wa la quwwata Hawa. We don't say it like that, so I've never really pronounced this word separately. So, please don't mind my mispronunciation. Now, Surah Ikhlas, Ayat, Surah 112, Ayat 1. Say, He is Allah, the one and only. It starts with Hawa. Where's the transliteration? I've left it behind. So, Akamadipuya says, it begins with Hawa, He. This ayats, right? Surah 112, Ayat 1. Surah Ikhlas, Ayat 1. It begins with Hawa, He, which refers to the known. Which refers to the known. Now, how is He known? We don't know. But this is what Akamadipuya says. Known to all, but not identifying with anyone. Not identifying with anyone. Known, but not identifying with anyone. And it may come close to, or it may be similar to what sometimes, the explanations also have some, or we have a problem understanding, and it comes to the Ismaili belief, Shia Ismaili belief. Allah is not the known, but unknown. Right? Which is given, as we saw, in ismailinosis.com, Ismaili teachings on the oneness of God, Tawheed, beyond personalist theism, and modern atheism. All scripture has a double meaning, an exoteric and an esoteric. In the sphere of the former, worship is literal and symbolic. An Ismaili, however, is privy to a hidden esoteric truth in addition. As he worships with exoteric symbols and formulae in conformity with Islamic law, he takes cognizance of the true deity, the remote, awesome, unknowable, unknowable, ineffable, Neoplatonic one, stripped both physically and spiritually of all attributes and of all description and limit. This is for them the real God, behind the symbols and beyond all illusions. Right? Paul Walker, an Ismaili answer to the problem of worshipping the unknowable Neoplatonic God. Ilm Magazine, Volume 2, Number 1. Okay. I got this from the Ismaili website, as I have given you the address. Reference. Okay. So Allah is unknowable and He cannot be known. Allah Himself, He doesn't have a being, or you can't say all that. So then, how come in Surah Rahman, what will they say about this? Surah Rahman, that Hawa. Now Hawa is meaning Allah without any attributes, nothing. It's just He. Without even His name as Allah. But it says like, so He is Allah. Hawa, right, is Allah. So here only the 12 Shiyas explain it begins with Hawa. Sorry, I have to give you this, like it's from here and there. I couldn't find this in, like I haven't searched it properly, but you know, in 12 Shiyas, I found this, not in the Ismaili Shiyas website. And I couldn't find in the banned website of the Ismailis group any tafsir commentary on this. Hawa. This Surah Ikhlas. Nor in Surah Baqarah ayat 255 of Surah Baqarah ayat 255. Any commentary. So I have to just take the Shia. It begins with Hawa, which refers to the known. Now what would the Ismaili say? I'm thinking. But you know, when they've said, so this, when they've said he doesn't even have opposites, so don't give him opposites. But when they say he's the unknowable, maybe due to language problem and all this, you can't say he's unknowable because then there's opposite to it, the knowable. But that maybe is different philosophy, logic behind that. The unknown and the known. So is Allah unknowable? Only through the Imam can you get true knowledge of Allah, the unknown. Ismaili belief, right? Even unknown, but has an opposite. I put as. Sorry. Even unknown has an opposite, the known. Right? So I did a quick note and problem here, because just before this, I came with this quick note I've made. Let's see. I will be correcting myself like the trial and error I'm doing in disorderly way, but just showing you what I've reached now. So, okay, so back to, let's see my notes. Oh God, it's quite difficult. Surah 55 by 29. Hawa, He, not even with His name Allah. He is in a matter. Every day He is at work. Allah is at work every day. Abdul Ali. Every day He is at work. He is in a matter, bringing about a matter. Now you see they have to, Sahih International has to put brackets i.e. bringing about a matter. Oh God, so يسأل من في السماوات والأرض كل يوم هو في شأن. Even the pronunciation I looked at Quran.com, I listened to, is Shane, right? And so they'll say, no, this is about a human being, a messenger, who is a human being also. He's not an angel. And so if he's in a matter and the same words are used, this means different for him and different for God. Surah 55 ayat 29. So I took a shortcut for the polytheists. Like, see, when you don't understand these kind of things, then how have you held on to this religion? I don't understand. Even that, right? How can you hold on to a religion? So when Imam should be explaining everything that he has explained to the Ismailis, and but before giving him bait, and before um, accepting him as an Imam, first we need to see the Quran ayats. No, but Imam is the only one who can explain to you these Quran ayats. Goodness. So, sorry, problem. So, okay, now let me show you 10 ayat 61 and 529. Oh, that I'm not ready for. I didn't open it again. I don't know where it's up and down. Surah Rahman, Surah 55 ayat 29. And now, sorry about the background sound.
يسأله.
Yes, aluhu. This is sallu, right? Asks him, like the pronunciation has changed. Whoever is in the heavens and the earth every day in. Fi means in, is in, is in. Fi means is in, right? He every day, so on. Okay, so this also I have to look at. Yes, sir. This is sallu, but it's pronounced as sal. Yes, yes, alu. Whoever is in, asks him, whoever is in the heavens and the earth, right? Every day he, meaning Allah, Hawa. Not even Allah, but he, Hawa, is in a matter shan. What is this?
شأن.
Shan. Oh, it has these symbols, these. Oh, so the symbols there, that's why. But it's spelled like this, the same spelling as in that. Shan. Shan. And it has to stop, there's a abrupt stop. Shan. Because of these Shada, Dhamma, and all these, symbols, right? Allah is in a matter. How He. So He's in a matter. The proper word by word of this Arabic ayat translation in English would be He is in matter. A matter, a matter. He's in a matter or in matter. So Surah, the other one, this is me. Surah 10 ayat 61. I can't help but call on Imam to help me understand this. Surah 10 and 61 says, and not you are in any situation.
شأن.
Shahnin. Now, shadad. So these symbols, but see the word here, any situation. So he's, so, and not you are in any situation, and not, so it's the same word as in Surah Rahman. Allah is in any situation or any a matter or any matter, right? Or a matter over there, because right now it's you are not in any situation, and not you recite of it from the Quran, and not you do any deed, except we are over you witnesses. Whoever you are, you could take Prophet Muhammad, put Prophet Muhammad in brackets, or the believers, or everyone. But here it says recite from the Quran, right? So it must be for the believers also. Believers. But that doesn't matter. However, what matters is human beings. Allah is a witness to all this, right? Witness, they say, is a creation of God. Ismaili Shias. I've properly explained Imam Ali's thing on. So, in a situation, how can God be in a situation? Or then, because if God is like what Imam Ali says, then how can God be in the situation? In Surah Rahman, ayat 29, it states,
شأن.
Shahneen here, and there, oh, you have to pronounce Neen. There they don't, but it's the same word actually. Whether you, so, and the translation of this is, O Muhammad, you are not engaged in any matter. Also, matter can be used. You may be engaged in matter, in whatever matter you may be engaged, in whatever part of the Quran you are reciting. So what does happen? Why am I pointing this out? You get it? Surah Rahman, Allah, he doesn't say Allah, he says Hawa. And if we take Hawa, according to what the 12 Shiyas say, he's the known. How is he the known, please? Without identifying with anyone. But the known is in every man. Allah, he, who refers to the known, known to all, but not identifying anyone with anyone. Refer to the commentary of Surah Fatiha and Surah Baqarah 255. In Aryan creeds, Atma and Brahma is one. Therefore, I, first person singular, is used by them to refer to the conception of the Absolute. Right? To refer to the conception of the Absolute. The idea of Godhead only preached. The spirit of the absolute unity of Allah is the foundation of the structure of the religion of Allah, Islam. This surah, which explains the unity, Tawheed of Allah, was revealed to give an idea of Godhead the Holy Prophet preached. It begins with Hawa, he, which refers to the known. Does he refer to the known? Okay. So then Surah Rahman, what would the Ismaili say about this? That Allah is, that he is in, i.e. Allah, is in a situation or matter every day. Yawman, Every day he is in a matter without the brackets, bringing about Sahih International, word by word, Arabic. How can he be in a situation every day? In it. As he. He, let me see what, and Muhammad, you are not engaged in any matter, but that Allah is a witness to it. Surah 10, ayat 61. And then here, Surah, ayat 1. No, sorry, Surah Rahman, ayat 29. Where is it? Surah Rahman, here. So, let me see, what is this Hawa? I want to find it in the Shias, more about this. Surah, not identifying with anyone. Surah Baqarah, ayat 255. Multilingual Quran. Surah Baqarah. So you have to repeat it. Surah Baqarah 255. So that I don't forget. Surah Baqarah 2. Oh God. Sorry, I have to do this, huh? I apologize. I don't mean disrespect or anything. 255. It's not that I'm angry or something and I'm doing this right now. 255. Oh, oh, here it is. Allah is He, besides whom there is no God. The verse is known as Ayatul Kursi, the verse of the seat or throne of the Almighty, Omnipresent, and Wise authority of Allah. This verse is Ayah of protection. He is beside whom there is no God. Please refer to the commentary of verse Surah Fatiha for the word Allah. Not only the denial of false God, but also the belief in the absolute unity of Allah without any complexity or any kind in any sense. He is ever living and self-subsisting, supreme being. He's the first and the foremost. Oh, so we have to go to Surah Fatiha, word Allah for Allah. Surah Fatiha, ayat. As the first parcel. This parcel of Fatiha. There's no prayer without Fatiha or light of school give permission, followers. I don't know where to put this really. Oh God. I know for it. Oh Bismillah. Oh, Allah. Aka Medipuya says, no, sorry. There's no evidence. not fitting, equal in language, convey and express the essential essence of the word Allah. There is no fitting equivalent in the English or any other language to convey and express the essential essence of the word Allah. In earlier times, the idea of a supreme being was conveyed to man by the prophets of Allah, but due to the general low level of knowledge, a single word containing the all-embracing sense and significance of the supreme, universal, and absolute being was not made known. Allah? Allah didn't make it known? That's strange. Father may imply creativeness, but in it refers to compassion, mercy. Oh my goodness. Actually, Allah is taken from the Arab pagans. That God, the literal meaning of Illah is puzzling. It also fails to establish his uncreated, self-existing in eternity. Father or mother, to bring him into being. So, explanatory words are added. So, the word Allah is a compound of the definite article al and the noun illah, meaning that God. That God, or the God. That God, he says. The literal meaning of illah is puzzling. If waliha is the source and referred to, if it is derived from aliha in either sense, it can be used for the supreme being unto whom man must surrender. You see, why is it puzzling? Illah, meaning that God, the literal meaning of illah is puzzling. Because it has been taken from the pagan Arabs. It's a puzzling word. Maybe the pagan polytheist Arabs would have explained, referred to. If waliha is the source and referred to, if it is derived from aliha, then gods do not take it. In either sense, it can be used for the supreme being, unto whom man must surrender, known to everyone. Known to everyone, remember, from their Surah Ikhlas, multilingual. Known to everyone, there is only one universal, ultimate, whom all human beings devotedly worship and upon whom they depend. This is the meaning of known to everyone and rely. Known to everyone, there's only one universal, ultimate, whom all human beings devotedly worship and upon whom they depend and rely. He is undefinable, beyond the reach of human intelligence, unknowable. Now here, you see. It's unknowable, even the 12 Ex-Shias, to knowledge. He cannot be known by knowledge. Unimaginable, yet recognized by one and all. How? Imam Jafar Sadiq pointed to the spirit and vision of the world of Allah to an atheist. In the course of a discussion, he said, when you are in a ship sailing in the middle of an ocean and the storm comes, that's what he'd say. Deliverance is ultimate faith is Allah. You know, you need a hopeless situation rescuer. So what Imam, I've read this in Al-Kahfi, I think, so yet in this hopeless situation you make efforts in hope of deliverance. This ultimate faith is Allah. Inside of you, referred to by Allah in verse 22 of Yunus. Aka Medipuya says the word Allah points to that which is already. The word Allah points, Aka Medipuya. The word Allah points to that which is already in the consciousness. In the consciousness, but cannot be arrested by comprehension or conceived mentally. But in the consciousness, or it is in our consciousness, but it is not consciousness. See, according to even 12 Shia, same thing. Ismailis also unknowable, and it points. The word Allah points to that which is already in the consciousness, but cannot be arrested by comprehension or conceived mentally. You see, and it is universal because it is connected with the whole as well as with the part. Connected. There's a connection. Whether the word Allah is a proper noun or a common noun because of the article al is a solvable controversy. Why? Because you see, this is what I was searching for, and what did root. That's why when I went to the Hindus, I find out Ram, and the Bij mantra and all this, and what is Bij mantra, what is the vibration, frequency, what it does, and what original, see all this. Anyways, but again, we read on. Is a article al is a solvable controversy. Like there's a controversy to it, but it is solvable. The common noun illa appropriating definite. Okay, it is a solvable controversy. Oh, the common noun illa appropriating definite sense with the definite article al, referring to that which is universally known. It is referring to that which is universally known and recognized by every conscious being. Unconfinable to form or concept, never to be two or more, save one, becomes a proper noun. So it is concised in the word Allah, giving it the unique unity of the sense of a proper noun. It must be noted that as the absolute can never be perceived by consciousness, never, and it is not even consciousness, so it cannot be defined by any name. One can refer to him by personal pronouns, of which he, Hawa, is the most suitable. The word Allah stands for the absolute self. The greatest name is Ismail. I thought the greatest name was in Surah Taha hidden, and it was not Allah, because someone told me that. But they're saying this is the greatest absolute self. The greatest name of Ismail is Allah, the one perfect total of all good and excellence with no defect. So I have to correct myself what I heard, that the greatest name is in Surah Taha. Oh, Ya Musa, I am Allah. I am Allah. What does that tell you? That he's saying, if I say Ya's Ismail, greatest, the one perfect total. How? Yes, total, but not like. So he's total, but not in totally, perfect total, one perfect total. Not from like you're doing maths, 1 + 1 is 2, or not that sum total of. It's a perfect total in oneness of all good and excellence with no defect. Uluhin. So in contemporary commentaries, it is speculated that the word Allah might have been derived from Hebrew Uluhim. Allahumma is closer to Uluhim then Allah becomes, then Allah, because the infidels, very intimate associates of the Jews, were more familiar with Allahumma than Allah, which was a new development. Oh my God, these poor people, what have they been told really? Allahumma, and infidels, which was a new development. New development. At any event, what has been said earlier is further, but Islam is what new development? At any event, what other than Allah, which was a new development. Allah, more familiar with Allahumma than Allah. So Allah was a new development, the name. At any event, sorry, maybe I got it wrong. Now I'm all confused here. At any event, what has been said earlier is further substantiated by the argument of put forward to indicate the etymological development of the word. Indicate the etymological. In the process of evolution, the intellect of man began to make adjustments. Adjustments in the man-God relationship. What? He had been bowing in adoration to the powerful, useful, harmful, or unintelligible manifestations of nature. Well, Hazrat Yaqub bowed to Hazrat Yusuf in full prostration. Yani in prostration. The word Allah, more suitable than the other words, became popular among the people. So gradually man started to seek a supreme being. As the pantheon of man-made gods grew, man in desperation began to seek a supreme being. Yani Adam was not there to tell them, the first Khalifa, first man. They got lost. Oh my God, I mean really. How can they, okay, I don't understand. So gradually man started to seek what is harmful, unintelligible. In the process of evolution, Adam has been there, the first man. Khalifa of Allah, Khalifa, right? So, sorry, I'm apologize for this Khalifa. The intellect of man began to make adjustments in the man-God relationship. He had been bowing in adoration to the powerful, useful, harmful, or unintelligible manifestations of nature, which step by step developed into worship of imaginary deities. As the pantheon of man-made gods grew, man in desperation began to seek a supreme being over the heads of many gods, serving the chief to administer the destiny of man in one way or other. So gradually man started to seek a supreme being. He did gradually like this, or he was told from day one that there's a God by Adam. Like, God doesn't tell us that in evolution this happened. Adam he sent. God says that he called us and he made us witness him. And we have forgotten. We just forgot. So we have to be aware, and someone to remind us should come here to tell us. Adam was the first man to come and tell us. Remind us that there's a God you have borne witness to. Oh God, okay. The word Allah, more suitable than the other words, became popular among the people. the two possible words, illah, possible words. Illah is derived from are Allah and Wallah, meaning astonishment and wonder. The word Allah is formed by adding the definite article al to Allah, which means the one who is beyond the reach of conception or even imagination and out of the range of knowledge. Even this word Allah or Allah. So this that I was telling my Quran teacher, who said if I find a reason for it, I will come back. If I don't, I will not come back. Written Allah, I said, why two L's? And when there's this mark up above it, and then so the true name of Allah is actually this ALAH. So Allah combines his Al to Allah. So that's why double L. He told me when this mark is there for that there's a double L, then it should not be written. No word can be like he was talking about this mark that, if the mark is there on the word in Arabic, then the consonant letter doubled is not written in double form because there's a mark there, W type mark. So you don't write it in double form. So when we came to Allah, I said, but the rule you said for Quran ayats, Arabic rule written, is that if you put a mark there, you know that the consonant is doubled. But in written form, you don't double it because the mark is there. It means the consonant is double, right? Which means the one who is beyond. So the definite article al to Allah, which means the one who is beyond the reach of conception or even imagination and out of the range of knowledge. The quest for knowledge about Allah comes to a close when the seeker in astonishment confesses that with all his sincere effort supported by intellect and insight, he cannot know him. Imam Muhammad al-Baqir said, observe and examine the creation of Allah. Do not pry into the being of Allah. Oh, this is what I was thinking Imam Ali had said. Do not pry in the being of Allah because no one knows what he is except he. Imam Ali ibn Abu Talib said, he whom none knows what he is, nor how he is, nor where he is, nor in what respect he is, but he. Dua Mashlul. From Dua Mashlul. The name Allah stands for the Supreme One who encompasses everything in the universe. Encompasses everything in the universe. But nothing can encompass him. He is the ever-living, all-knowing Almighty. He has no equal. There is none comparable to him. He has no associate or partner. All goodly names and ideal attributes belong to him. He owns and controls that which is in the heavens and the earth, which is on the earth and which is in between. It's only in himself. It is only his will that is done. Okay. So this is all we needed to know. And but Imam Ali says he's denying these attributes. Encompassing, he encompasseth everything. but Supreme One who encompasses everything in the universe. Even this is like the encompassing is an attribute in action. So it's Supreme One who is, even this is an active attribute, which is not Allah, right? He has created this attribute encompassing everything in the universe, right? I think so, as far as I understand what Imam Ali has said. He's the source of all this, but this his active attributes are not him. Once you deny all the attributes of Allah, even given in the Quran. Allah is the light. No, deny that also. That's an attribute of his. So like that. And so where do we now? What I wanted to prove, Hawa fi Shayn, Surah Rahman ayat 29. Allah is, He is in matter. What would the Ismailis now say about this? Surah Rahman ayat 29. But at least they will say, but deeply, like, that He is every day. Like, what is His day? I mean, for us, the day is 24 hours, but, He says, your one day is my, God knows how many thousand years. No. Is one day, oh God, I've got it the other way around, sorry. Anyways, so Allah is He who is engaged in matter. Surah Rahman, Shani, Shan means what? Then, what does this matter mean? And is, fi, in, what does that mean? And Allah is not even consciousness, at least is beyond consciousness, okay? The first intellect, which they probably the smiley Imam. So what is this? Say, talk about the first intellect, or they say this created first intellect. Even consciousness is created. So Allah is unknowable. Only through the Imam. So even 12 Shias, right? This is the Shia belief now. Only through the Imam can you get true knowledge of Allah, the unknown. Even unknown as an opposite, the known or known. Remember I read out to you part of this, a lot of it. Ismaili notes is on the website, from this website. Ismaili teachings on the oneness of God, Tawheed, beyond personalist theism and modern atheism, right? So they said Allah doesn't like negative, there's no opposite for Allah. So you can't even say that, you can say Allah is, can you say Allah is unknowable? Because then there's the known opposite. I don't know about this. However, then let's go to, then this is how, this is how far I've reached, right, with this. Now we go to the previous live stream notes, and I show you one problem here. Another ayat, the problems in Quran. Surah 10 ayat 66 says, what is this? Indeed, all who are in the heavens and on earth belong to Him. belong to Allah. Those who call upon others besides God are not really following partner gods. Those who call upon others besides God are not really following. They're not really following partner gods. They are only following. I think I have a cognitive dissonance problem now. They are only following assumption and telling lies. Oh, so they're not really so it should be like those who invoke others besides Allah, associating them with Him in His divinity, only follow. It means like this: only follow conjectures and are merely guessing. Right? Now, lie? No, it doesn't say qadab on the Surah 10 ayat 66. Surah 10 ayat 66. Yakhruz. Zana has come here. So what do they? Wait, I'll try to get it. Behold, verily to Allah belong all creatures in the heavens and on earth. Yeah. What do they follow? What do they follow who worship as His partners other than Allah? I think there's an error in this Quran ayat. Shakir. There's no commentary on this. Surah 10 ayat 66. Shia commentary. In multilingual Quran. Nor Puya, nor Hadi commentary. What is this? How is it written? How has Allah written Surah 10 ayat 66? I found a mistake, wrongly written or what? I think I found a mistake. I'm not sure. I think now I start to, because the notes and all this, I've started to get cognitive, what do you call that, dissonance problem. I'm unable to grasp what's going on. So I looked at the ayah, thanks to Quran.com for this. No doubt, indeed, to Allah belongs whoever is in the heavens and whoever is in the earth, and not follow those who invoke other than Allah, meaning other than min duni illahi. Okay, min duni illahi, invoke other than and do not follow those who invoke other than Allah partners. In and no in, yes, and not, this in is Arabic. Not they follow, but other than Allah partners, invoke other than Allah partners. Those who invoke other than Allah partners, not they follow. Not they follow, but assumption. Okay, thank God. So I was doing a lot of, sorry, there's no mistake here, no mistake. Unquestionably to Allah belongs belongs whoever is in the heavens and whoever is on the earth, and those who invoke other than Allah do not follow partners. And those who invoke other than Allah do not actually follow His partners. I mean, the way it is written, translated by Say International, I got confused with this. They don't follow partners with Allah. Those they invoke and those who invoke other than Allah do not follow partners. They do not follow partners. They follow, they don't follow partners. They don't follow his partners. They follow not except, that's okay, that they follow not except assumption. But this part, and those who invoke, call upon other than Allah, do not follow partners. And then there's a full stop here. Do not follow partners. Okay, this is okay. They follow not except assumption and they are not but misjudging. So they don't follow partners with Allah? Partner gods. Though, again now, Abdul Halim, this part of the ayat is really something. Those who call upon others, when I have a difficult task like this, this kind of difficult task, those who call up, it's really, those who call upon others beside God are not really following partner gods. They're not really following partner gods. They're not following partners with gods, or what is this? So sorry, I have a big problem with this. What do they follow who worship as his partners other than Allah? Oh, question mark. Okay, what do they follow who worship as his partners, as Allah's partners other than Allah? Yeah, other than Allah. What do they follow who worship as his partners other than Allah? What do they follow? But Yusuf Ali doesn't even put here, they call, not follow, not worship. Excuse me. Yusuf Ali hasn't even put call, invoke, yaduna. This. What is this? Right? So, extra problems. So, as I was going through some ayats, then I found this ayat. Yusuf Ali, those, oh, sorry, no, yes. See, Yusuf Ali, why do they, what do they follow? Worship. Yusuf Ali has put invoking Allah as worship. Worship as his partners other than Allah. What do they follow? But they follow nothing. Okay, like that. But he has forgotten to put invoke. He has put worship. Okay, now I'm getting it a little bit like, okay, he's put worship. So what do they follow? Worship as his partners other than Allah. They follow nothing. Oh, this is the way Allah has tried to put it. Okay, I got it. What do they follow? Those who invoke others besides Allah, associating them with Him in His divinity, Maududi, only follow conjectures and are merely guessing. Those who invoke others besides Allah, associating them with Him, only follow conjectures and are merely guessing. Now I got it. Okay. Those who call upon others beside God are not really following partner gods. They are only following assumptions and telling lies. They are not even following partners with gods. Abdul Halim, oh my God. This means, so I'm confused. I don't get Abdul Halim's translation. Sahi International, whoever is on the earth. Okay. And those who invoke other than Allah do not follow partners. Sahi International, they don't follow partners. They follow not except assumption. Like they're not mushriks. Oh, other than Allah, partners. Not. They follow. Wait a minute. Okay, so and whoever is in the earth and not in the earth and not follow those who they do not follow those who and not and they do and not follow those who invoke other than Allah partners. Do not follow those who invoke other than Allah partners. Not they follow, but oh, I think it's like and those who and do not invoke other than Allah and do not follow partners. And those who invoke other than Allah do not follow partners. They follow not, they don't follow partners. Even with Allah, they are not, no, other than, they invoke other than Allah. No, they call on other than Allah, that's worship. But look at the way it's put, I mean, and whoever is in that, and not follow those who invoke other than Allah partners. Not they follow, but the assumption. Okay, so this problem, because I just wanted to point this out. I'm going, like I'm getting this like dizzying confusion. Okay, I could be reading this. What is this? So maybe you have something to correct in the Quran, a mistake. So Surah 10, Ayah 60, because I was on Surah 10 for this. And what think those who invent lies against Allah of the day of judgment? Surah 10, where was engaged in any matter? Yeah, this Surah 10, Ayah 61. And so that's why I looked at this Ayah 66, because I had to look at previous ayats and below and all that. What is this? Then, Mom. I have my question marks and exclamation points here. Other problems with Quran ayats. Anzarna. Surah 2. Sorry, it's in Surah 2 that Maududi has put here. Anzarna. Favor us with your attention. Like it said. So, O you who believe, do not say to the Prophet, Ra'ina, lend ear to us. But say Anzarna. Favor us with your attention. Why wouldn't the Jews say this? Because this ayat Surah 2, ayat 104, commentary I didn't show you also. So I was going to, in my previous live stream, seeing where, but Maududi has put this and Surah, right, where's it again? Surah Baqarah, ayat 1 of, oh God, I missed it. Really, really 104. So this ansarna, when you find out what does it mean, right? Also this commentary. When the Jews visited the prophet, they tried to vent their spite. When you find out why these Jews from the Quranites, they would, it's really funny. You see, in the Quran it says these hypocrites, they think every call is against them. When the Jews visited the prophet, so excellent. When the Jews visited the prophet, I've got an attack. So, so Maududi, what's here about Ansarna is that favor us with your attention. Favor us with your attention. Moses tells, what does Moses say to Samiri? Look at your God, to whom you have become a devotee, adoring or worshipping. So the Quran ayat itself is saying, even though Ephraim, okay, let's just pronounce it for the Arabs, make them happy. I hope I don't distort their Arabic. Not only Ra'ina, right? Ra'ina. So this Ra'ina lend ear to us as this double meaning. I'll crack up, sorry, excuse me. Right? Oh, it makes me, I'm so deeply hurt, very angry. No, I think I would have lost my mind here now. Too much. So every other thing now has problems in the Quran for me. A word comes up and then I have to take a sharp turning. So until I reach my whole step by step, I get so exasperated already. I am with chronic fatigue and anyways, so what? But I have to do this, right? But I'm just telling you, I'm not complaining. What I'm saying is that it's very exasperating for me. Maybe not for a normal person, because when you want to know the truth, you work hard, go for it, no matter what, right? Put your life at stake, everything. But it's like, so these things were coming in my way, obstacle. Like, oh, I was so sick, feeling so disturbed. So I couldn't properly like concentrate. Wow.
When who
See, the way it's pronounced, the word wanzur, it means unzur. Unzur, the word. So now look. Oops, sorry, that was a mistake. Fi. Now look at your God. This statement of Moses. I mean, for Jews, Moses was a very important prophet, like Abraham, of course, father of the Jews. But Moses also very important. Ansar. Don't miss it, Pakistanis and those non-Arabs. Don't miss it. Now, why would the Jews not tell Prophet Muhammad to look at them? Because this ayat, sorry, I didn't read it properly. I feel like I'm not going to cry. I won't cry, baby, cry. You don't mean that much to me. Remembering that song a long time ago, Paul Jans or Paul Jans, not Breathe. I had bought two soundtracks together, Paul Jans and Breathe, 1989, 88. I won't cry. You don't mean that much to me. But yesterday, you'd never break my heart. You'll never be that free. You don't mean that much to me. I won't cry, baby, cry. I won't cry. No matter what you say, this love affair won't end, and I won't cry. I think I'm losing my voice. Like, I have to do another qigong. I'm losing my. So much like my not pipes, breathing pipes. They're blocked. So much stressed. So I do a little bit of this qigong exercise, and I can see things like close my eyes around me, a black. They've blocked every nali of. We call it nali, but I think the Hindus call it nalis. Oh, it's whole, like inside. I don't know, so this terrible. Anyways, okay. For now, okay. So around 10, I must leave. So I wanted to. Okay, so I couldn't concentrate all these. Oh, answer. Yeah, so I showed you answer. So that's why, because Moses said, "Look at you, gods." That's why. Please see, the Jews didn't mean to do all this. That they've. I also the Quran. I had the Shia Quran. It had this commentary in the old house. When the Jews visited the Prophet, they tried to vent their spite by using ambiguous expressions in their greetings and conversation. They used words which had double meanings, one innocent, one positive, and one negative, and the other offensive. After using quite proper expressions, they would then whisper some malicious words. Ostensibly, they maintained the decorum of respect and courtesy while sparing no underhand means to insult the Prophet. Later, we shall encounter several examples of this kind of behavior. The particular expression referred to here, in which the Muslims were asked to avoid using since it lent itself to abuse, was employed by the Jews. When in conversation with the Prophet, whenever they wanted to request a short pause in which to finish whatever they wanted to say, they used the expression ra'ina, which meant kindly indulge us or kindly lend ear to us. It was possible for the expression to be used with quite a different shade of meaning. In Hebrew, for instance, there's a word similar to it, which means listen, may you become deaf. Is it? I searched. I don't know. In the same language, it also means arrogant, ignorant, and fool. In actual conversation, it was also used on occasion when one wanted to say, if you listen to me, I will listen to you. When it was pronounced with a slight twist of the tongue, it turned into Ra'ina, meaning our shepherd. Jesus was called a shepherd. It is because of the possibility of the word being used in these different senses that Muslims were asked to avoid it and to use instead the straightforward expression anzarna, meaning kindly favor us with your attention, or kindly grant us a while to follow what you are saying. This advice was followed by the admonition, kindly favor us with your attention, or kindly grant us a while. Really? The advice was, okay, I searched out Raina now. Could be even shout another Ruah from the Hebrew. Maybe they were shouting out victory or shouting out that, please, this man is, shouting, he's a warmonger, shouting out. Like in other, because like when the black slaves, they were in America, they were singing songs, trying to keep themselves occupied and say that we are, like in songs and all this, they were not allowed to say it, that we are slaves and this is wrong, right? I think I studied this in third grade. No, sorry, not in third grade, in fifth grade or something about this. The African slaves in America. The, they would send out a message like in double, double meaning and all this, to another slave of theirs, that I'm being beaten, or if they're like that, so that the master doesn't know the slave is complaining against him, otherwise he would be beaten even more or something, punished more. Freedom from. So they wanted their freedom. Things like that. So you see, Anzana kindly favor us. This is what Moses has said. No. Moses has said, now look at your God. Kindly pay attention to your, give favor. Kindly, sorry, Surah Taha ayat 97, I think. Kindly favor us with your attention. Kindly favor your God with your attention. Moses is going to say that to Samiri, because this word is used, the zerna, unzerna, or maybe the unzer. Acha, na is not there. Kindly. So maybe the Jews did not use this because Moses, in their Arabic at that time, the Arab Jews, they just wouldn't use this word. And maybe if they use this word, like I found out that something like there is a Hebrew word. Oh, it's I didn't search it here, so shouting in creation, putting the eschatological significance aside, let's simply trace the word Ruah throughout the Bible. According to Yahweh, Ruah shouting goes back to the very beginning. A shout, to shout a war cry or alarm of battle, to sound a signal for war march, to shout in triumph over enemies, to shout in applause, to shout with religious, to raise a shout, give a blast. Oh, this man, he's not a shout of war cry against, but a shout of alarm against him, against Prophet Muhammad. They must be doing, the Jews at that time, in his time, Yathrib Jews and all, the Arab Jews of that time. You see? So he wanted to hide that. Like, so at least from the Quran ayats, a word I found, the meaning, the reason why, at least this much, that, the reason why Jews would not use Anzarna is because Moses told the idol worshipper Samiri, now look at your God, the one you're so devoted to. Touch me not, and this and that. So they're not going to use Anzarna. Or Moses says it. I think this is another reason why they didn't use Anzarna. And if they used Ra'ina, another, in the sense that, he's a warrior, he's a warmonger, he's come out in our city, he's raping our women, he's put us under, we're hostages, we're ambushed. So in a kind way, not to insult him, this also. You see? And so these kind of Quran problems distracted me from properly, I was, so today, they really did distract me from the real, what my topic was, Allah, or the previous topic here, or that this topic. I mean, before this, will associating partners with Allah? Yeah, this especially like on this topic, associating partners with Allah affect Allah being exalted? Now, will it affect Allah being exalted? Having partners with Allah who, for example, in Surah Zumar again, why am I going there? Go to my old notes. We only worship, unquestionably for Allah is the pure religion. And those who take protectors besides him say, we only worship them that they may bring us nearer to Allah. In position, Zulfa, we have the same Zulfa word for the believers. Anything you may object, the Muslims may object on, no, but this and that, or this, or they worship them. But now can you even trust in what this Allah is saying against them? But I'm doing trying to show you, through the Quran ayahs as much as I can. But if you come here, a Muslim tells me, but they worship them. Look at Allah's saying they worship them. But no. Oh, yeah, so on that also I want to kindly, nicely, humbly show you another ayat that could go against, worship them. Which ayat shall I show you? I have an ayat that's come. So how did I work out? Another way, in another way, Surah Tahrim ayat 1. Who is Prophet Muhammad worshipping? Allah or his wives? Those who prohibit what Allah has made lawful for them. Those, what are they, first of all? Then pleasing, they are disbelievers, right? Mushrik, also occur, because you cannot go pleasing your wives in Shia. If a Shia is going to come here, this also, and tell me, you cannot, it's shirk. Oh, sorry, where is it? Can you can't even think about another. Can't even thank another or say because of you, or in this way thank another. Because of you. If you were not there, I don't know what I would have done. Right? Ra'ina. Oh, here it is. Ruah in Hebrew meaning. Oh God, where is it now? Hassan al-Askari. I found Sakalain, it means soldiers or army. To tell Salim Lalani that Imam has soldier. Ah, where was it? I can't find that ayat, but when I find it, I shouldn't have mentioned this now. Askari, right? Imam Hassan Askari. So Saklain, do many with Allah. Here it is. Shia. Do many believers associate someone else with Allah? With Dr. Al-Hili. Ali Al-Hili. Thank you so much for everyone for joining. Yes, you can say that. Today, the 4th day program. So it's a transcript of this live. Thank you for giving the transcript here in English. So this is where it gets very juicy and interesting. But let me go, sorry, I'll start. But let me go through this particular verse. And the topic is majority of believers actually do shirk. So there's an apparent shirk and there's a hidden shirk. And this is where it gets very juicy and interesting. Surah 12, ayat 106. So I need you to focus here. Allah says that most believers, no, not most believers, but most of them, who believe, who have most Muslims or who? No, it's not, Allah doesn't say believers. Because Allah doesn't say believers. Surah 12, ayat, this is another problem. So anyways, what was the point I came here for? I've forgotten, sorry. If no one is here to remind me. What is Surah 2? Oh, what? Oh, sorry. This is the problem with my memory. Surah 12, Surah Yusuf ayat. Surah Yusuf ayat 106. Oh, yes. Oh, most of them believe not in Allah except while they're associated. Sorry, my fault again. Yes, Allah. Allah calls them believers? Very good. Doctor. Okay, some things I miss and you see this help. So thank you, Shia. Dr. Heli has helped us. Very good. Thank you. It's my fault. My I am, I correct myself very humbly. Where is it? So, here it is. Yes, yes, yes. Most of the believers who believe in me are actually what? They associate someone else with me. Yes. So they are mushrikun, right? Yes. So you and I, the believers of Allah, are actually mushrikun. He says, majority of you. So I was on Surah Tahrim against Prophet Muhammad, going to please his wives. What does that make Prophet Muhammad? Mushrik. He doesn't have the privilege to do this. A mushrik. If someone did this, believer did this, what would happen? He's a mushrik. So Prophet Muhammad has come in the majority, Surah 12, ayat 106. And now you would, oh sorry, my thing slipped, my device. Device has slipped. Okay? Surah 12, ayat 106. Now if I can't come that way, like, oh, they're worshipping. Yes, your prophet also worshipped his two wives. And who did he make awliya or mawlas? Allah, Jibreel, the righteous among the believers, and moreover, angels will assist him. And in other ayat he says, give me no respite, use your gods and this and that. Allah is my protector, but he uses like wali, not mawla. No, mawla. Who is a mawla? Allah. Right? Only Allah is your mawla and Jibreel. And they put brackets and they try. Okay, so I went with the Sunni side, brackets and all. Or even Shia. Okay? So now your prophet, read this Shia and see your prophet has shirked. He's a mushrik. In Surah Tahrim ayat. This is apparent. I believe in multiple gods and this is apparent shirk. Right? He says it. No, this is not, and that's the apparent shirk. No, this is not apparent shirk. This interesting, my dear, what? Refer to something called the hidden shirk, okay? It's the hidden shirk, which is most dangerous. And he hasn't given a hadith of Prophet Muhammad, but he has given Imam Bakr as-Sadiq saying, and so Imam Bakr is, Imam Muhammad Bakr, Imam Bakr as-Sadiq, what am I saying? Sorry, excuse me. Imam Jafar Sadiq's father. He gives Imam Jafar Sadiq's also, I think, somewhere here, and his father, but now his father. Sorry, my mistake. He says people are monotheistic, right, in the worship. So when we worship with Allah Akbar in Salah, in fasting, etc., but they're in obedience, their obedience to Allah. They associate someone else, right? So they enter into polytheism. So how do we do? How do we associate? For example, when I'm sinning, I think he wants to explain that Imam Ali said, deny the attributes of Allah. If Allah is always right in front of me and I'm a monotheistic individual who believe in Allah and just Allah. And Allah is always right in front of me. I will not be sinning, right? So this also, yes, and also this, yes. Not, I will not be sinning, right? So what is la ilaha? What is true tawheed? And okay. Again, my so therefore we divert. We remove Allah from our attention when we sin and start to associate others with Allah. Subconsciously, of course, on the subconscious level. So therefore, that is considered as the hidden shirk. There is another narration from, no, not Imam Jafar Sadiq. Imam Al-Rida, sorry, my mistake again. That says the polytheism in this particular verse does not mean blasphemy and the worship of idols. It doesn't mean blasphemy. It doesn't mean the worship of idols in this particular verse. What does it mean in this? Imam Al-Rida will tell you. We don't mean that. Rather, it means focusing one's attention on anything other than Allah. So who are God conscious, they sell their souls in pleasing Allah, right? No one else. Quran ayat. When we focus our attention to something other than Allah, when I'm not conscious, this is what taqwa means, right? God consciousness is what taqwa means. When I'm not conscious of Allah, when we focus our attention to something other than Allah, that's no, this is not what taqwa means. When what maybe there's a little slight mistake here. God consciousness. I'm not conscious of Allah in every single act that I do. If I drink water, so if you drink water, before drinking water, remember Imam Hussein and like Karbala. So if I drink water, I'm vigilant of Allah, right? I am drinking water, I'm drinking something else, right? Once I'm looking at certain things, certain images, am I conscious that Allah is also looking at me? Right? What am I looking at here? What am I? I'm here. I'm hearing, right? So every single step, meaning, in conclusion, every breath I take has to be with the breath where I breathe in consciousness of Allah. So of course, this is all very nice, very flowery, interesting talk. Or sinning. Okay, and for example, my sinning is always looking at certain images that are not permissible. Then ghiba, backbiting, lying, or going to please another than God. What is the other thing that is hidden shirk? Really interesting. It actually praises people after Allah for favor. So for example, there's a hadith, and does it say? It says so. It says la aula falan la Allah. Okay, right. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have achieved this. Doctor, if it wasn't for your surgery, right? So a lot of us do this particular, these very, very interesting statements. And then, but if it wasn't for Ali, what did Prophet Muhammad say? Would they have gained victory at Khaybar? Ya Hussein, Madad, this now. If this language uses, brother, you need to understand that your prophet has shirked, right? Prophet Muhammad has shirked, done polytheism. So look at this again, back to this. So it'll be a little difficult for me to explain the way I have come. Would it make a difference to Allah's being exalted if if anyone associates partners with him? Hmm? When he is beyond partners, his own even attributes. So we can say the partners we are associating with him are those who help us here in this world, like the signs help us, the messengers. You take Aulia, you are told to take Wali. You are told in Surah Nisa, why do you not help the oppressed who are calling on Allah to send them someone, the oppressed, men, women, and children. So when they come to help you, these believers, whom Allah has said, why don't you fight for them? Go and help them, meaning. Wouldn't like wouldn't that be associating partners with Allah? Wouldn't that man, someone who rescues you, he's sent, he's not sent by Allah. No, no, but Allah sent someone from yourself, from your laduni, not your nafs, not your soul, but you, yourself, not the self soul. Send us from you a helper. Let's put it this way. Surah Nisa. Now we come to Surah Tahrim ayat before I forget. O Prophet, why do you prohibit what Allah has made lawful for you, seeking the approval of your wives? Now, after knowing what shirk is in Shia Islam, also coming this way now to this ayat, back. The Prophet has been a mushrik, seeking the approval of his wife, Mardada. Here. He's also gone prohibiting what Allah had made lawful. So this. What else is there? I hope you allow me and you bear with me as I make mistakes. Not perfect, and I'm even, my health is, I haven't eaten properly. And can't even get up to make another cup of tea. It'll be difficult, but where's the, oh sorry, excuse me, I touched my, I hope you didn't hear the sound of that. I touched my mic and I'm looking for something. Oh, I have to. So, see, this is my way. Most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him. So, your Prophet, okay, Surah Tahrimat. Now, let me see. Most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him, right? Would that make a difference to how exalted is Allah if they associated others with Allah, who could be helping them to get nearness to Allah? Who is guiding you? And wait, Imam. Okay, am I missing something or am I going? Sometimes I also make these mistakes too fast. Ismaili Imam says, you can't know Allah, right? Allah is known by me. So, yes, yes. So we go to this Allah is only known, He's the unknowable, but how has He put it, Imam? In, oh goodness, I have to go really scroll up, Pakistan. Oh, no. So where's the Tawheed? Oh God. Why is the Imam of the time called speaking Quran? This is another topic. Where is it? Quickly you find it. Sorry, you have to. Now what's happened? Oh God, where does it say Imam was asked, does the truth lie in anthropomorphism, tashbih, or in denial, ta'til of attributes? He replied, there is a position between the two positions. Now, oh my God. He replied, there is a position between the two positions. Imam Ali says, deny attributes. Denying him attributes is necessary because any positive attribute makes God similar. Some philosophers negate. Okay, this is very confusing, I must say. But it's, I mean, I think how many days is it going to take for me to, I'm not that a genius, God transcends all men. From God exists. Where's Imam Hassan also? Their Imam, the Ismaili Imam? Creation, according to Islam, is not a unique act in a given time, but a perpetual. God supports, sustains all existence at every moment by His will and His thought. Oh, so this is the Imam Sultan Ahmad Shah Khan III has given the meaning for God is in matter. Surah Rahman ayat, I think. It comes close to that. Oh, because the creation, the creative act of God is not like a human act of designing, constructing, or making something, which He has said Himself, God, in the Quran, Allah, I built it. Are you harder to create? Remember that ayat? I've constructed it. So now you see, I also cannot remain on the same topic because from one thing. So what? Oh, so one ayat is explained that in Surah Rahman, ayat 29, Allah is in every day. Allah is in matter. So God supports and sustains all existence at every moment by His will. Oh, by so Imam explains by His will and His thought that He has created also. Means that God, unconditional reality, bestows being upon all conditioned realities. So God creates, God. So whatever He's created is by His will is also created, and His thought is created. And so this is what is in Surah Rahman ayat 29. Okay. This is what they will say, the Ismailis. Because their Imam has explained it, okay. Now, but don't worry. I mean, don't forget those contradictions and all this, right? And also another thing now. What was it? That creation helps creation, right? I mean, God has created His will and His thought to help creation, to sustain all existence. God supports and sustains all existence through His will and His thought. Wouldn't that be like self? He is the source of this. Okay. So He's the source of His will and His thought. He's not in. Okay, so yeah, so He's the source support, and but look, if he could like this by his will and his thought, so he cannot on his own, whatever he is, wherever he is. No, he's not anywhere, or like he's the soul every moment, and he's the source of all this. So he has to create his will and his thought. What does it's slipping my like tell, right? He has to create his will and his thought, supporting and sustaining all existence at every moment. Excuse me, excuse me. So, um, being the source his will and his thought are his creation. Supporting partners? No. Apart from him. Apart from him. But he supports and sustains all existence at every moment by his will and his thought, which is a creation of his also. So he has to create this will and thought to sustain, although being a source, on his own, we don't know source of all this. There's something not right here. You get it? Or maybe I can't, sorry. So, upon all conditioned realities, bestows beings. But since God is absolutely simple, his act of bestowing existence, which we call creation, oh, they call existence also creation. Okay, coming forth, okay. Creation is single and eternal. Even the creation is single and forget single. So this is where the unity comes in. And but what is the unity of Allah? There's no unity in Allah. One should not even put it this way. The unity of Allah. Single and eternal. Then Imam, okay, Islam's basic principle. Sorry, so I had to go to monorealism and not monotheism. Consider, for example, the opening declaration of every Islamic prayer. Allahu Akbar. What does that mean? There can be no doubt that the second word of the declaration likens the character of Allah to a matrix which contains all and gives existence to the infinite, to space, to time, to the universe, to all active and passive forces imaginable, to life and to the soul. The creation, according to Islam, is not a unique act in a given time, but a perpetual and constant event. And God supports and sustains all existence at every moment by his will and his thought, which he has created. Again, outside his will, outside his thought, outside his will, outside, all is nothing. Even the things which seem to us absolutely self-evident, such as space and time. Right? Allah alone wishes. Huh? Allah doesn't wish. Allah alone wishes. The universe exists. How can Allah wish? Huh? How can Allah wish? Huh? How can Allah have a wish? Who does, what does he wish upon? Like, to whom does he wish? Wishes. Oh my God, Imam Sultan Muhammad Shah Khan III. Oh my goodness, I think I have to get up or something. This is Allah alone wishes. You know what a wish is? To wish. Oh, no, no. I don't now. Wish. Meaning feel or express a strong desire or hope for something. Here, Sultan Muhammad Shah even gone. What has he done? Like the Quran ayat, Allah wishes to remove, or Allah desires to remove, or Allah remove all impurities. Yuridu. They wish to become, no wait, a desire or hope, right? Now, doesn't it say the Quran ayat, which I can't find? Allah cannot have a desire, express a strong desire. Okay, feel or express a strong desire or hope for something that cannot or probably will not happen. Yearn for, want. Okay, I don't know really. So, like there's something that Allah feels or express a strong feel or express expression. Let's say it's not a feeling, but Allah is, this is an expression of a strong desire or hope for something that can, I'm trying, Allah wants, oh no, I have to go quickly. Oh God, I keep doing this. Quick as search. So please see this. All Muslims for the smileys. This don't blame the smileys. There's your translation that Allah wishes. Now, in some ways, they're very great, explained very well. Somewhere, here, I'm bringing it forward. Allah alone wishes the universe exists. And all manifestations, I feel sick, are as a witness of the divine will. Okay, Allah alone wishes. Like He's created a wish. I think what Imam Sultan Muhammad Shah is saying, Allah has created the wish that the universe exists. But where did this wish come from? For what? And all manifestations or creations, I don't know, are a witness of the divine will. All all manifestations are witness of the divine will. What does he mean by this? Sorry, I don't get. So the command of God is manifested by different qualities, attributes, and powers. Here, it's explained. But no, really, I'm like, I did. Of cosmos, life, power, God's act is described accordingly. One considers certain features in cosmos, like or the command of God is manifested by different qualities. Look, very easy, right? But unity, simplicity, the fact that in relation to people speak of necessity. Oh God, if God is the infinite, infinite and unconditioned source of all beings, then His creative intention, yes. Oh, so this is His creative intention, His wish. God wishes. If God is the infinite and unconditioned source of all things, then His creative intention, whether He creates only one world or many, or so He has a creative, He even created the creative intention, right? He's the source of this creative intention, which He created. Can be understood eternal act that involves no temporal change within Him. Of course not. No change in Him. Oh, maybe, but in change in Him, I don't know. God is something that, can we even say that there's, look, He can bring about changes in Him. He can create something to bring about, no. God is the source of all. Source of all doesn't change, like it is source. There's something still logically not fitting here that I cannot express. God is the source of all things, right? He cannot change. Yet He's created this changing world, change, and yet it is eternal act that involves no temporal change within Him, right? It doesn't affect Him. Well, let's take it this way. Whatever He does with this, it doesn't actually affect Him. So I haven't gone to what Imam has said. Sorry. You see, these are the things that obstruct, keep me hanging on. Like, like take me away from my, where I want to go, direct. So, involves no temporal change within Him, right? There's no temporal change within Him. You can take partners with God. And see, right? They have this creative power also. God has given them creative power. Like God gave Hazrat Isa the power to give life by the permission of Allah. Permission to create a bird, breathe life into him. Fashion a bird from clay, right? Does that change him? No. He is what he is. He's the source of all. He's the source of all. So God's knowledge of something created is not something separate from His eternal act of creating that thing. So He's not modified by that. Of course not. In the way that we are necessarily modified and we encounter things outside ourselves. David Bentley Hart, the experience of God being consciousness bliss. Conclusion, worshipping God through the intellect. none of the adherents of other sects, nor any of their leaders, except the instructor, imam of this group, the Ismailis, has been able to go to the extent of unveiling this secret. Nasir al-Din al-Tusi. At the level of human rational thought, Tawheed means exalting God above all names, attributes, descriptions, and concepts. But whatever can be said about Tawheed is in the form of human language and still cannot capture the fullness of Tawheed. Human discourse is the product of human mind, which is created by God and therefore cannot encompass Him, as Nasir Khusro reminds us. We are saying all this metaphorically, not discussing the reality, hakikat, because human rational discourse, right, not, cannot deal with matters concerned with Tawheed. It just cannot deal with it. It cannot deal with them directly. Discourse is powerless, unable to penetrate the true realities. Oh my God, it's gone beyond. 42 minutes now, beyond. So understanding of his ipseity, not deity, but ipseity, the true understanding. Discourse is powerless. This is because we have already said speech and the speaker are both below the intellect. And therefore they cannot define anything except what is also under it. And what is the intellect? Can the intellect understand God? The full recognition of Tawheed in a mode beyond human rational discourse. Can you even say the human intellect is a spiritual and mystical realization? In the human form, soul, and intellect, and intellect, which is called marifa. In the Ismaili Tariq of I don't understand how the intellect can get to grasp. Intellect comes from the mind, right? So, intellect is what? Light. In the Ismaili Tariq of Islam, the marifa of the Tawheed of God is attained through the Imam of the time. Right? That's it. The famous Muslim philosopher, theologian and astronomer Nasir al-Din al-Tusi found that the Ismaili concept of Tawheed stood out among all other Muslims, schools and branches and all, foremost as the foremost expression of the transcendent oneness of God. I still don't understand transcendent oneness of God. Oneness of God is the source. This is due to the presence of the living Imams who guide the Ismaili Muslims toward the proper understanding of Tawheed. He is beyond any attribute by which something could be qualified, whether it be non-existent, or existent, negative or positive, relative, absolute. Qualified, beyond any attributes by which something could be qualified. Can something non-existent be qualified? Whether it be non-existent, I don't know about this. I'm not a Nasir al-Din al-Tusi okay, all this. So, no, you see, I don't understand. So there is no doubt that no one maintains such pure unity. Oh wait, he is beyond any attribute by which something could be qualified, whether it be non-existent or existent, Negative or positive? Relative or absolute, verbal or in meaning? Is this non-existent negative, or is it just neutral? Or there's nothing about it? Anyways, so he's beyond all this and also beyond the beyond and also beyond the beyond and so forth. Beyond, beyond, beyond. There's no doubt that no one maintains such pure unity. Tawheed is sirf, except the Talimiyah, the Ismaili Muslims, and none of the adherents of other sects, nor any of the leaders except the instructor, Imam of this group, the Ismailis, has been able to go to the extent of unveiling this secret. This is because others talk about possibilities, whereas he speaks from the position of, I recognize you through you, and you are my guide to yourself. This means that Imam's position is that he recognizes God through God, and God is his guide to himself. This is the position of Imam. Now, what is the you through you? You through you. How much is that? What kind of a recognition is that? So the perfect soul of the Imam of the time always experiences the fullness of the marifah of God, but not God himself. Not God. Right? But if he has said this, I recognize God, you, through God, you, not through someone else. No partner, he doesn't recognize God through attributes. Through his creation, but doesn't he recognize God through the light that God has made him, created? Light. And that is not God. That is an attribute of God. So, you could say bliss. Nothing like this. God is not pure bliss, this, that. I'm Shiva, or I am. Maybe the I am who I am even is if it's in creation, existence. So this, I'm going to stop myself at this. I am, which is not created. Could that I am be not created? I recognize you through you. How? And you are my guide to yourself. Jesus Christ has said, I don't know, but yes, so I recognize you through you. How come others, polytheists, don't recognize God, or they recognize God? Oh, so if like the Imam has to say this, then now we go here. So the polytheists recognize God through these by shirking, by associating others with him. Most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with him. Say, this is my way, I invite you. Those who follow. So now what is the other ayat which I recognize you? Right? So the polytheists can only know God through while they associate others with him, perhaps like this is what helps them to know, or the signs of Allah, the revelations. These are not enough to know Allah himself. And how does Imam know Allah by Allah. Like Imam Ali, like someone told me, a Shia, that Imam Ali says that I know that God exists not because the tree exists, his creation exists, right? Then how does he know God? Without that, take away all the attributes, everything of God. Then how do you know God? You yourself are an attribute of God, the light of God, right? So God is created highest, his highest creation is the light, and that's how far they can go to know God. Through this highest attribute, maybe. Something like this. Can we put it this way? So because of language, another point, say Muhammad, you are not engaged. All in the look, Jesus Christ has said, I do, I don't, I don't know the unseen. No, no. Whereas Jesus Christ said in Al Imran verse, I keep forgetting, I don't know what's in you, but you know what's in me, Jesus. Quran ayat. Oh, Surah Maida, you know what is hidden within me, and I do not know what is. This not Al Imran, sorry. Surah Maida at 116. And beware the day when Allah will say, O Jesus, son of Mary, did you say to the people, take me and my mother as deities besides Allah? He will say, exalted are you. It was not for me to say that to which I have no right. To which I have no right. Also this. Had God given him the right, he could have. Right? Maybe because it's very hard to understand. Let me see if even if the English translation is, I can only rely like this on the English words. And when said Allah, O Isa, son of Maryam, did you say to the people, take me and my mother as two gods, right? As two gods from besides Allah. He said, glory be to you. First of all, they don't take two gods besides Allah. They're not separate gods. Okay. He said, glory be to you, not was for me that I say, what not. Glory be to you, not was for me. It wasn't for me to say what not I had haqqan, not the right truth. Yeah, haqq means truth, behaqi, by your truth. Right, by your truth, by the truth. By the truth or the right truth. Right means that truth. If I had said it, then surely you would have known it. Yes. Was God asking Jesus Christ, oh, this for the people, we thought. You would have known it. You know So he's telling the Christians indirectly, please see, what is in myself, my nafs, and not I know what is yourself. Nafsika. What is in yourself. Indeed, you are all knower of the unseen. Now you have knowledge of the unseen. You are the source of the knowledge and the unseen. You are all knower and the unseen. Right? You would have known it. You know what it is within myself. I do not know what is within yourself. So what can the Imam know? What is Imam's position then? Right? Sorry, I have to use like Ismailis. Please, Islam is over. It's over. We're just now looking at these kind of ayats which are. So please don't blame the Ismailis, okay? For this. It is he who gives life and causes death. Okay, Surah Maida ayat, what was that? So where is it now? Again, doesn't matter. So the Tawheed, Ismaili Tawheed. Oh no. Where is it now? I've lost that part. We are all this metaphorically not discussing the reality because human, yeah. Full Tawheed. So Imam, yes. So I'm sorry, I don't know what Imam means by none of, so only the Imam of this group has been able to go to the extent of unveiling the secret. To go beyond the attributes. To worship God beyond attributes, beyond qualifications of his attributes, everything, beyond everything as the source of everything. Only Imam has been able to do this. I recognize you through you. If God is beyond, unreachable, unknowable, how can then Imam see this? I recognize you through you. And you are my guide to yourself, to your now. So the self of God is also a creation. To your true, what is Imam's position in this? Because Allah, is unknowable, right? Through what you have created me as a, or what as what you have created me as light being, or what? I recognize you through you. This could be also Imam Ali's statement, and I don't understand. Let's try to understand this. So the perfect soul of the Imam of the time always experiences the fullness of the Marifah of God. That he's not this, he's not this, he's not this, he's not this. And his murids reach that recognition through the recognition Marifah of the Imam. This is the essential role of the Imam of the time. And when you reach this Marifah, and his murids also. What it means is, as an Ismaili, as a Shia, as a Muslim, a true Tawheed you have known. This is the essential role of the Imam of the time, and embodied in the Ismaili Muslim daily prayer called Dua. The Imam Sultan Ahmad Shah also alluded to this when he said that the real miracle of Hazrat Ali is that he brought people to the truth about God being beyond his attributes. So this is why one of the Ismaili Imams has said, everyone must know God through knowing me. Since a person becomes a knower, Arif. Wait a minute. So they get, through Marfa, they get knowledge through the Imam, right? The reality of worship become evident. They worship them. So this is Imam Hassan, Imam Hassan al-Adrihi al-Salam. This is their, which number Imam, I don't know, because I haven't been in Ismaili any. This is not His Highness Aga Khan, but Imam Hassan has said, everyone must know God through knowing me. Since a person becomes a knower, Arif, through my knowledge, and becomes a unifier, muwahid, right? Unifier, through my tawheed. So they think they're in the right tawheed, like this is the tawheed of Allah. This is the tawheed, the true tawheed. Then the reality of marifat, union, ittihad, and unity, wahdat. Union with what? And unity, what? Comes completely into existence. It just comes completely into existence, and the reality of worship becomes evident. The reality of, so what is this? This will go with this Quran ayat, which a lot of you have missed, I think. So what does this mean? When the true meaning of this, say this is my way. Surah 12 ayat 108. Say this is my way. I invite to Allah with insight, right? So see, sometimes they don't give the Quran ayats. And Sunnis then tell the Shias that God knows where you are getting this from, and you shirking and this and that. Say, this is my way. I invite to Allah with insight, I and those who follow me. Imams, Murids, Ismailis. Exalted is Allah. I'm still on this. So I will come back, continue. And I am not of those who associate others with him. You do not associate others with him? Yes, because Imam Ali said, even his attributes should not be associated with him. Right? Right. Okay, we got that. Oof. So, sorry, excuse me. So then, something I have to think about. I'm not of those who associate others with him. But will it make a difference to him? Oh, it's how we associate with him, his attributes, denying his attributes. So, to understand how he associates his attributes with him, denying Imam Ali has said that. Where has he said in the Quran ayat that, yes, he has said everything will be destroyed except the face of Allah. Like the whole universe will be destroyed or something. What is the Quran ayat? I have to word. I hope I don't uh, misrepresent it or misinterpret. Use the wrong words also. Exalted is Allah. And I am not of those who associate others with him. You see, I am not blaming the Ismailis, neither the Shias, neither the Sunnis. You are all, and even Imam. What is wrong? No, no, I'm blaming them. No, no, I shouldn't. Not like, yes, yes. No, I'm just saying that this Imam is, sorry. So, he's got his own reality of Allah, like in this way, which is the Hindus call worshipping Allah without form, right? Which is Narguna, and there's worshipping God with idols. So, and if God's true self is not known, and we are then, through the Imam, then the reality of Marifat only, God's Marifat. It's only God's knowledge, the knowledge about God, and then we are left with what? Okay, union, ittihad, with whom? Unity, wahdat, comes completely into existence. That we are one in humanity comes completely into existence, and the reality of worship becomes evident. I wish they could. What is the reality of worship? You know what the reality of worship could be? That you stand in awe. So this is the conclusion coming now. The human soul who realizes the Tawheedat, both the rational and the spiritual level, rational levels, is then able to worship God through an intellectual or Gnostic worship, al-ibadat al-ilmiya, in which human beings find ultimate awe and awe and felicity. Like they feel quite happy. Felicity would be like they're celebrating, or what is this proper word? Let me see the prop meaning again. Felicity. Oh, I have to be very careful. I get the meaning. Intense happiness, right? Intense happiness, rapture, joyousness, like the Christians feel. Like mother. Oh, when I went to see sister. Oh, when I went to Darul Sakun as a photographer of my school O levels, in O levels, Sister Gertrude, so joyous. I mean, she made us laugh, so humorous. And she had this thing about her, around herself, joy. So intense happiness, right? Right? That's all. You don't become one with God. Only thing so this is the conclusion. And the thing is that Imam even doesn't know the source where God is. It's unknowable. God is unknowable. He only has knowledge, full knowledge of God. That doesn't mean he knows God. Even Imam Ali doesn't know God. No Imam knows God. Even Prophet Muhammad doesn't know God. who God actually no one knows. He's unknowable. Even the Imam, even Prophet Muhammad. For Prophet Muhammad, God is unknowable. For Imam Ali, God is unknowable. Right? So then, I recognize you through you in knowledge, full knowledge of you. I have full knowledge of you, that you are the source of everything and beyond everything, that I cannot, you are unknowable, that you are unknowable. And the unknowable also has a opposite. So when they say that this God doesn't have an opposite, and shouldn't say it like this, giving him a, like explaining in this way, then there's the unknown and there's the known. So yes, he is not known. He's not. Yeah, they also said that. Yes, they've put there like he's the not the known. You see, he's the source of being known. But he, in that way, like no knowledge, nothing, he is unknowable. Meaning, someone has done a very big mistake here. A very big lie you have been told. Meaning the biggest lie against Allah you've been told is that, okay, you see, he's the source of all unknowable. Like even through knowledge you cannot know him. But through knowledge you can know, oh, I know. Through Allah's knowledge you can find out, through the intellect, that he is, you'll just stand in awe of him. He's the unknowable. That's how far you can go. That's how far Imam must have gone. That's where he's coming from. That's where Prophet Muhammad came from. I recognize you through you, this meaning of this, and you are my guide to yourself, which means that you are unknowable. We cannot merge with you. You are not even the witness. You are not even consciousness. You are beyond all this. You are beyond existence. That's how they have known Allah. Through him. Through him, like through him. Through him in what way? Find this out. I'll be thinking of this like I recognize you through you. Through your knowledge creation only. Again, the Imam cannot recognize Allah. So must be the highest. Still, it's the created. So when my mother's cousin was telling me, or Imam explaining to me that Imam Ali was saying that I have known Allah through Allah, not that his creation, that a tree exists. What is Imam Ali himself? What is the name of Allah Ali? It's an attribute. Then Imam Ali has known Allah through his attribute, the highest perhaps. Highest attributes. And how does he know that Allah is not his attributes? Denying Allah as a creator himself. How does he know? How does Imam Ali know? This would be the statement of Imam Ali too. Shias, all Shias, right? So let's not just pick on one Imam. Like some ex-Ismailis are doing. This poor Imam has taken all the like arrows and why this one Imam? And actually get to the main one, Prophet Muhammad. Then they dodge me. Salim Ladani dodges me. And I am not here to attack His Highness Agha the Fourth. I'm here as a truth seeker, sincere, serious. Right? So this is from all Imams. I reckon it is from Imam Ali. Imam Ali's position is this because he was an Imam there, right? He was an Imam then when he was alive. I recognize you through you. How do you recognize Imam Ali? How do you recognize Allah through Allah? Huh? When his self is no creation, not created, not in existence, beyond existence, and not non-existent. Then how do you recognize? Because you yourself are the created. So this is all superficial knowledge. Maybe they got the light, right? Stolen, like they activated long time ago, and then they even perhaps the activation qigong and all this best way to activate light. So one will tell you it's behind your, one will tell you it's in the mullah, just above the muladhara and chakra and all this. Chinese, but still, like you can activate light here, or you can activate the third eye light. It's better to activate the light, I think. I choose the Chinese way, qigong way, from the womb, and that's the stomach, and that's behind the belly button, or somewhere above the muladhara, the spinal cord, and what do you call that? Bone, the just above the final, the lower bone of the lower spinal cord, right? So sorry about my English also. So I recognize you through you. Okay, I make mistakes and all this, but I'm just try to get this right. Maybe I'm right about this. That how can a created being, even of the highest form, the full knowledge, that even all his attributes, even this consciousness is not him, the witness is not him. So he's needed all these things to, he depends on angels, Imam Ali, messengers. Why did he even make creation then? When he has to depend on all these things, and we can't even get to him. We can't merge with him in his oneness. And so an atheist would say, please leave it. Become more intelligent, right? There's no proof of God, only Imam saying, but his the other is, but for him, himself, there's no proof. There cannot be proof. Okay, the source of all things, the source. There's another thing. Next time I'll be doing something without the source, nothing can exist. And they can give examples without the source. But what about without light? And is there anything beyond light? Without the source, nothing can exist. Really? One source or the source behind? Or is it all merged? Is it all oneness? That this God also, the creator, the manifester, is also in oneness like in pantheism. What difference will it make if he's in oneness with us all? Huh? Oh, he's not in lower things than this and right? So let's see. Now, no, Zahra, if you see he's in the world, Is he shit also? Pantheism, right? Or something. No, no, look, how the Hindus explain it, or how Moji Baba is that this is pure consciousness. And is this pure consciousness? This is purely conscious. It's not affected by even creation. Is it affected? Can we say it is in shit, in bad things, in our urine? No. Is it affect? All things are in it. And it doesn't feel, it doesn't say, oh, the sperm terrible. You know what you were created with? A sperm, terrible. Yes, stinks, this, bad, whatever it is. Ugh. From a sperm. But, for the Hindus and all, they wouldn't be repulsed by it. Or that this is a low thing. Another problem you will have. You will be highly happy. But see this, oh yes, yes. In this unity also, yeah, the sperm, creation of God. This creation of God. What were we? We were sperm. So what? Creation of God. And the sperm had to work like this? Okay. So, I mean, how Allah puts it. Think of what you were. You were a, not, what is the sperm called? So, Allah, clot. No, before the clot, the sperm. So, okay, you can say that I'm created, and the sperm is also a blessing, a creation of God, and this God is the source of everything, and you can stay happy in that. In that way, also, you cannot be repulsed by it, right? But I think I would take the more. I think, and no. Would it make a difference if God was in His creation to him as a source, as a creator? Would it make him less? Would it lower his prestige? Less worthy? Huh? So you see, the thing we're saying is that this is his creation. And okay, there are bad people in here, but does it make a difference to the consciousness? Is there any bad or any good in this consciousness? Consciousness just is. And they say he created this. God created consciousness. Hmm? And if this is not God, okay, God as the source, God as consciousness, so God as his creation. And there are some people who have gone wrong, taken the wrong way. Iblis took the wrong way in that position at that near Allah. And with his izzati, with his attribute, he can do this. With Allah's attribute. Oh, I think I've gone in a. So I'll try to, make my thoughts orderly, like a little bit, like an amateur. I'm going and going. Maybe talking like this, maybe we'll find something. So would it make a difference to how exalted he is? Like he's the creator. Would we not give him that that worth? And most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him. They believe in Allah, right? And do they not give these associates worth? They give associates more worth than even we, the Sunnis, could give. Or maybe, so, like worshipping the associates, like Allah's put it, I think what, yeah, taking them as, yeah, God, okay? Taking them as God, Surah, again, Surah 39, I 3. Unquestioned, what pure religion? Just that, wait, what pure religion? That Allah is beyond, beyond, beyond. Beyond, beyond. There's no beyond or this, that, and yet not prevalent. So, and those who take protectors besides Him say, we only worship them. I don't believe in worshipping. They're devoted to them, they service to them, that they may bring us near to Allah in position. How does it now? And in the Ismaili, you see this Shia Islam, and the Sunnis have gone in another tangent and in big conflict with the Shias. But this time, I hope you'll finish all this. A king of Jordan has. So, anyways, let's get to the point again. So, they may bring us near to Allah in position. What's wrong in this? Now tell me, what's wrong in this ayat? Now, you've been brainwashed to think. Do you think Imam has, any Imam, Shia Imam, anyone, even Prophet Muhammad, knew who God was? No. Angels were coming to tell him, right? An angel, Gabriel. Moses, God spoke to directly. Didn't send him an angel, give him a name, I am who I am. Bible, in the Bible we get. So can you not have come to all the messengers saying, without using angels, I am who I am? Go and tell the Israelites, or where, that I am who I am. And then sometimes he uses angels. So there's inconsistency. I'm just looking at this circumstance where even in the Bible, like then he sends an angel to Mary to tell her that she's going to conceive a son, have a son, immaculate conception. So this inconsistency also in this one God, right? And yet there's this consistency in them. They bring us near to a land position. All yours they take. I am who I am. And if they say the I am is not God, God said, I am who I am. So what is the I am who I am? Only the I am can tell you who the I am is, right? So if you mind away this, just disregard your mind, this pure awareness, which is. Yet, of course, we don't have knowledge of every leaf falling and all this because it's localized in us. But at least we get a glimpse of who we, our true nature, right? We are localized, or maybe then, I don't know when, we will become pure existence, totally conscious of everything. Like Sadhguru has said, like extend your self, extension. See the other, where are you? Are you here in that way? Or are you that person to there? Extend yourself. See that everything, that one is an extension of you, the other, that you call the other. So this, I don't think it would make, and they even worship him. They even, no, and they even, most of them believe not in Allah except while they are associating others with him, right? So they even worship Allah, meaning, and they believe in Allah. Surah 12, ayat 106. So Ismailis, now you tell me what is the difference. Oh, the difference is that there's no proof of God other than its creation, its proof. And we can go purifying to that level of pure existence and pure awareness. Still, you would say that's not God. Okay. We have to purify more and say that this pure consciousness and pure existence, God is beyond. This is the creation of God. Right? Now tell me, isn't it through knowledge and science? And okay, at the higher level, shouldn't Imam show us at least? Because it says we've sent the evidence. Now don't tell us. But I need, like, shouldn't the Imam like give us the position of this, right? Show us this position. I recognize you through you to make us like in yakin, confirm, or believe at least. We have evidence. I have sent you all the evidence, right? God has said in the Quran that you then don't tell me in the end that you didn't send me evidence and all this. So whoever would kindly appeal to the Imam, please show me. I reckon the secret, unveiling the secret. So we will see. I have appealed to Imam to show, unveil the secret. See, like not in the now, but properly, right? Mystically, spiritually, intellectually. Shouldn't this be the first thing that they should be asking Prophet Muhammad, and after Prophet Muhammad, Imam Ali, instead of going through those recitals, revelations? So this is the first thing that these polytheists may have given them, not revelations and all this, just to bring them near to Allah in position. That's why they are with them, devoted to them, and Allah says they worship them. How can they worship them when they know they're going towards Allah near in position? Remember, even Shaitan was very near to Allah in position. Iblis was very near, yeah, as Iblis, right? What if you fall like Shaitan with your arrogance? Having that much knowledge about Allah, marifat. Even Shaitan has marifat of Allah, being that near to Allah, and that near to Allah. right? Yet they worship Allah, they believe in Allah. How can Allah tell them you worship them? And most of them believe not in Allah except while they associate others with Him. So these associates with Allah are those helpers like this Imam is in Ismaili. So he can unveil the secret. So they will unveil the secret to all these guides and all. Guides to you are my guide to yourself, right? As your true, what is your true? Okay. The polytheists, and so now how many Muslims are saying that they worship Imam? They take him as God. Even ex-Ismailis, like Salim Ladani. God knows, both of them, Elena Ali, God knows where they've gone to, right? So this, I mean, really, worship him. They don't know that, they're quoting Quran ayats and all, and one is saying, I'm a true Muslim. Anyways, but this is, even this, now we finished with Sunni Islam and all this, still, like, helping the Sunni. Now I'm helping the Ismailis, Shias and all, and myself. So so what's the difference now, right? Because you really cannot get to God. And you need, where was it? So without the Imam, there's no Tawheed. Let's put it this way, right? Then where is Islam without Tawheed? Gone. So like without Imam, finish. There's no Islam, right? So what's the difference now between the associating partner? And what's the difference? The difference is here. What's the difference? In this ayat, what's the difference? And in this ayat, what's the difference? Surah 12, ayat 106. What difference will it make to Allah? And what Shia Ismailis, what's the difference here? Most of them believe not in Allah, except while they associate others with Allah. Can you know Allah without your Imams? Present Imam. No, you cannot. Only through the Imam. So shortly, succinctly put by me, only through the Imam can get the true knowledge of Allah. And that would be that he is the source of knowledge, the unknown. Unknowable. He's not knowable. So then what is the difference? Between, so why does Allah say this is my way? Allah is telling the messenger Prophet Muhammad to say this is my way. I invite to Allah with insight. And because he has knowledge, I and those who follow me, and the Murids, Ismailis, meaning they also have knowledge. Allah, the Imam has given them. So then the secret's unveiling. Exalted is the Lamb of I'm not of those who associate others with him. The only difference would be is the pantheism, or and most of them believe not in Allah, except while they associate others with him. I'm not able to see it properly, I think, directly. Okay, look, all the differences leave aside. Imam. Without Imam, you can't know Allah, right? The true Tawheed you cannot know, and know that He's the unknowable. And that these are just His attributes and others. So then, at least, aren't you associate? Like, Allah is Allah to help you, like associating others with Him for what? To know Him, right? To know His true existence or non-existence. Or sorry, that is beyond existence but not non-existence. His true hakikat. And what are the Sunni ex-Ismaili saying now? That the Ismailis worship them God, Agha Khan, they take as God. What is the difference then? Tell me. Why so bad towards these associations? Look, the stars that this are made to give you guidance in the night. Avail the opportunity, like the creation, everything has a purpose, right? In existence. It Everything is helping. It has a purpose. The interdependency and all this. I wouldn't exist if my mother and father, were not didn't go through the right. So after Allah, it's your parents. Oh, you see, very thin line, right? Like, why would Allah be so hard on these associates, going to hell and all this, when they actually believe in Allah, they actually seek nearness to Allah in Zulfa, what the believers also are asked to do. Now tell me. So I'll come in other ways. I just can't find to that line of logic, or what's the difference? And why is Allah so terribly says He won't forgive this associating with Him? Oh, because Imam Ali has said, the perfection of His purity is to deny Him attributes, because every attribute, but it's His attribute, and you praise Him by these attributes. You praise Him by helping Prophet Muhammad. All is shirk, polytheism. Hmm? The day that a Prophet Muhammad calls you, and that there's a voice to Musa like, Ya Zara, I am Allah. Where would you go? Or Jibreel has come, Rasul Kareem has come. Prophet Muhammad is calling you, Zara, come. The moment you have to obey, He says, come, you go. From that side, Allah is calling me, Ya Zahra. Another said, Jibril, what shall I do? If I go to the voice of I am who I am, like Musa or Jibril, say, no, 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 no. Oh, there's a doggy. He's got his hands down. Image. Why like this? Okay. You know how the dogs, they go on their 2 feet and their hands down. It's like a man. No, no. He's got something to give to me. Very humble. He's got his eyes closed. Mouth is this long face. Okay. So here, what is difference that which is attributed, everything to which something is attributed different from that? Oh, so for this, that Allah is beyond all this, you haven't estimated Allah in its proper sense, but what are you doing? You're heavily relying on Imam Ali to know Allah, the Imams, to have the marifat, sorry, Allah is unknowable, to have the marifat of Allah. Why then Allah has been so strict, so severe, strongly punishing the not unforgivable sin? So what if they have fallen short? But to Allah it makes no difference. If you take one, whichever name you call him by, you've called him, it's your niyat. And if you look at his creation and you worship, you say Subhanallah, or you say Subhana, and you don't say, of course you're saying, wow, amazing, to whom? To only that created grass, piece of a flower? Is it all concentrated one? So, okay, God says have no preferences, you would say. Don't choose between one flower and say, this is more beautiful than Subhanallah, Allah. You made this flower so beautiful. And that flower, unity of Allah. So everything is in uniformity. Don't praise, don't like a flower more than, oh, and then your prophet. Why is he given the privilege? And another thing, to marry who he wishes, even if they're offering themselves, right? So your prophet has preferences, like he can marry the one he wishes, the ones who are offering, the women who are offering them to him, themselves to him. So if you're going to say in this uniformity, there you realize that you can't put one plant above the other, one creation above the other. But God has favored the Israelis above others. Alameen. God has favored Hazrat Yusuf from his other brothers. And the Bani Israel, he said, Bani Israel, I favored you, gave you this, that, from all others. Alameen. Right? Then unity, uniformity. Then uniformity. You shouldn't be giving preferences. If you're talking about the uniformity of Allah, then liking that I choose this rather than this, then You can't be doing that, right? Because you're denying that uniformity, unit that Allah has created. You're what are you? No, you're prejudiced or what? So if you call it that, this unity gives this denying of attributes in the source gives you the sense that everything, every created thing of Allah is beautiful, and praise Allah on that, and don't give preferences to one star from the other star and things like that. This also does mix. So what if you prefer? So your prophet did, and your Allah did, and even your prophet is told, but your Allah has preferred Bani Israel. So where is the uniformity in this one God or mono reality? Where's the uniformity coming? If Allah wants that you be it's all uniformity. Allah is favored one above another. Bani Israel, we favored you above the worlds. Like above Alam. Ya Rabbul Alameen, the Lord of the worlds, the Lord of Surah Fatiha. I'll have to go again in English. Above the world, doesn't he say above the Alameen? Your Lord knows best all those in heaven, and we have surely favored some prophets above others, even favored. Now I want to know, and maybe above all beings or above the worlds? Alameen, over the worlds, right? This Rabbul Alameen, that no one do we call for help but you, no one do we worship but you, has favored, O children of Israel. Surah Baqarah ayat 122. O children of Israel, remember my favor which I have bestowed upon you. Okay, he bestowed it, and that I preferred you over the worlds. Where's the uniformity of Allah in this Tawheed, in this way, mono reality even? If you take the Ismaili way and the Shia 12er way, and every Shia way for Imam Ali is their Imam, right? The Imam of the Shias. Or the, okay, so believers, I preferred you over the worlds. Look, Surah 2 ayat 122. Yes, you would say that he is just not, he is the Rabbul Alameen. And what is this? That Alameen, right? I preferred you over the worlds. Alameen. And he's the Lord of the Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. All praise belongs to Allah, the Lord of all the world. Now I remember the English translation. Fatiha. Oops. Sorry. Oh. So then, in the name of Allah, the entirely in the name of Allah, most gracious, most merciful, or gracious, merciful. Most, there is no one There's no other gracious or merciful. They say the Shias. I mean, okay. So in the name of Allah, the merciful, the compassionate, praise belongs to all praises and thanks. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, the Lord of the universe, Alameen. Come on, here at least put words or creatures or something. You don't put here words there. For those poor Israelis whom your Allah said have favored them among above over the worlds, has favored them over the worlds. Alameen. Right? Oh, and so this poor Imam, really, he thinks his forefathers have given him this light. The light is also created, like it passed on to him. And he has he has the full marfat. Praise belongs to God, Lord of the worlds. His Highness Aga Khan, the fourth. All praise and thanks be to Allah, the Lord of the universe. I mean, Israelites, Bani Israel. Oh, Bani Israel, we have favored you above the worlds. And here you're saying, thanks and all praise to Allah, the Lord of the universe. And Israelites are above this, of the universe. Above the universe, sorry. Ooh. So while you are sending thanks and praise to Allah, who is the Lord of this universe, yet Israelites are above this. So what would you say about the Israelites? You can't thank Allah and praise Him for the Bani Israel. You haven't yet been here. You haven't thanked Him and praised Him for the Bani Israel who are above the universe. He has favored. Above the universe. Like here you are thanking Him and praising Him because He's the Lord of the universe. And the Lord of the universe has favored Bani Israel above this universe. Right? What does now? Praise be to Allah, the Lord of the universe. Yeah, He's the Lord of the universe. And what about those above the universe? Being favored above the universe by your Lord. How do you thank Him for? How do the Bani Israel thank Him? Praise be to Allah, and thanks and praise be to Allah, the Lord of the Lord who raised us above the universe. You're not even thanking Him fully here. Yes, sovereign, master of the day of judgment, Thee alone do we worship, and Thee alone do we implore for help. You alone, and guide us to the straight path, the path of those on whom Thou hast bestowed. Guide us on the path of those You have blessed. This also the Shias will give you a whole explanation, interpretation. Who are they and why what this means. truly what this ayat means. So what's the difference now? Please see this. These are seven off returning verses. Yes, it's Surah Fatiha verses that are mentioned. Maybe seven off returning verses in another ayat. Now, praise be to Allah, the Lord of the universe. How will the Bani Israel be thanking Him? O children of Israel, remember my favor which I bestowed upon you, and that I preferred you over the worlds, Alameen, over the universe. The Lord of, you are thanking, you are being told to thank and praise the Lord of the universe, whereas children of Israel are above the universe, favored by Allah. Am I like, okay, you're praising the Lord of the universe. And then how are these children of Israel going to praise the Lord who has favored them above the universe? Okay, so here we end. Otherwise, I could go on and on and on, and I'll be tired. But so I still am not able to say something that I'm in conclusion. But do you think? Oh, so this is how I get cut and here and there go on a tangent and sharp turns I take. Will associating partners with Allah, and I haven't even been properly on the topic, affect Allah being exalted? Hmm? Exaltation. So we'll next time continue with what is Allah exalted? What is Allah? No. So in indirect way, I showed you through the Ismaili, it's beyond. You see, it's beyond what you associate with them, what they associate with them. And yet, you cannot have the marifat of Allah without the Imam. Dependent on the Imam. You are. To have not only that, to be an Ismaili, to be a Shia, is to know the true meaning, is to know the true Tawheed and live by it. Right? So that you can this and that. So exalted is Allah. I'm coming in an amateur way. Exalted is Allah, but you can't know that Allah. There's no evidence. Because that Allah is unknowable. So then there's no evidence. There are arrows pointing, but through evidence you cannot, there's no evidence of Allah. The arrows pointing missing. Missing because no evidence of that one. He's unknowable. What an exploitation, I tell you, can happen. Right? So you would say, oh, but this Quran is a miracle. Oh, come on, this Quran. What Quran miracle? Majority of Muslims are polytheists, and Allah will not forgive polytheism. He will forgive anything but not the sin of polytheism. Quran. Majority of you are going to hell even as Muslims, you say you are. And coming and telling me that you are misguiding people, Muslims, and you will They'll go to hell. You will also burn. Like that in other ways. Nicely even sometimes. Uh-huh. 60. Look at this hadith. So even in this way, but okay, hell. Well, Allah said hellfire. But the Imams have made it less for us. Maybe for you. And they think that no one will. And even this Quran is oh goodness. They changed it because Allah changed the religion for them. So now plurality, diversity also is there. And if Allah chose, He could have made, Allah didn't choose that way. Could have made you all one, believing believers, as believers, believing in Allah. What a drama this is, and what going to hell and burning and all this, really. Through fear, maybe He's made it like that for you. Control. Control and fear. For control, yeah, yeah. So then you are the signs and all are not enough as evidence of Allah's existence, right? Or you would say he is not, but the evidence is not enough. So no sign of Allah, no creation of Allah can be evidence enough for He doesn't exist. I mean, okay, He's not you say He's the source of all. We look at like maybe electricity, an example, and see that everything has one source. Okay, the consciousness has one. Is in this. They're different. Maybe there's the force of this. There's the energy of this. There's light that Peter Russell has explained, a scientist from England. Um, and would it even make a difference to the exalted Allah? Would they believe in? And okay, they don't recognize His worth still. And they want to get close to Him in nearness. So again, we'll be going round and round, and like I said, this is with me like this. Only Imam, the created being, who has the created light, not uncreated light, but eternal, right? Can tell you, give you marifat, evidence, at least. But God is, you can't know that God. And would it make a difference? I keep going to, you can't know that God. And would it make a difference? Allah being exalted. But you can't know. See, I'm not completing my thing. Sorry. It's my fault. You can't know the God. And so exalted. So exalted is He. Sorry. Like that He is, there's no proof of Him. Direct proof of Him. Can you get this? I mean, if you come like this through the polytheists, they'll be like, what? There's no proof of Him. But there's no proof of Him. I mean, the universe could have created, then scientists, like what they say, Big Bang, and maybe now let's become an atheist. No proof of God Himself, no. And these attributes and all, what shall I would do with them? Just be happy in this world. And know that God is beyond all this. And isn't He like unfair, unjust to me not have us know Him and be one with us, be one here. I need God's company. That's what's really going to make me happy. So, what's wrong in that? Not the Imam, not some Awliya Allah, not the Prophet. And I need God Himself to be here. That's it. I cannot compromise less than this. Thank you so much. I will continue later. Thank you for your patience and for bearing with me here. Any questions, any live chats, I will not respond to if they are not okay on the topic. And you don't cooperate with me, you don't participate, then I will not respond at all. I've had enough. I know that there are bad people and they will remain bad. I used to think that maybe they can, they're covert monsters. They're not going to change. I have to realize this. Oh God, why this? Why did you? Why evil? Why hypocrites? Why? So, why did you not guide this person? It's up to the person if they want to be guided or not. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Really, this is so important to me. It's sometimes feels like, but I shouldn't be saying it. I wish I didn't exist. Like, I want to know the truth. When truth comes to me, when I breathe truth, see truth, live truth, then that is what makes me happy. Right? That is my ultimate happiness. And without it, life is nothing. Better not to have had life. So it's very heavy for me, the other things, and those helping me, financially helping me, those who are taking care of me. I don't know how to thank you. Without you, I would be nothing. But yeah, so I would be nothing without you. Shirk. Shias, I've done shirk. So I cannot thank you enough. I think, I don't think, but what is the difference that, someone, does it make a difference that I tell someone that without you, I'm nothing? Would it make a difference to Allah? Is He that, come on, geniuses? Like, oh, I'm exalted. This is my word. This is my true. This is the true, Baba. The true Hakikat, which is beyond Hakikat. Hakikat is also this reality of Allah, mono reality, and yet mono reality, one reality of Allah. But is Allah one? No, Allah is not one. But then, what kind of oneness and unity? And where did Allah have parts that you are saying unity of Allah? Shias, Imams also, with the Hazir Imam. Sorry, I mean, this is really terrible. Horrible, horrifying. Where is it? Unity of Allah. Okay, His creation is in, in unity, but He can't be in unity because there's no disunity in Him. Right? So, no opposite. He's the source of unity and the source of disunity. No. So He's the source of negativity and the source of, but the source of darkness he is. That's all. He made darkness. And look, they say he look, he constructed it. Are you harder to create? I leave you with this also. Are you, where's the Imam? Why can't I think this is terrible. This is a terrible, some terrible thing. Are you harder to create? Where is it? Quran. Huh? What's happened to this Imam and the Imams and Prophet Muhammad? Oh, he just wanted, what's happened? Money and name and fame and all this. Which is harder to create, you or the sky? Surah Naziyat ayat. What does it say here? Are you a more difficult creation or the heaven? He constructed it. He wasn't the, it's not like he was the chief engineer constructor who constructed it. He was just there. He wasn't even no. He's not the, like, in that, what music, I've forgotten, what do you call that? American School. My music, the instructor. He's not the, no, he constructed it, it says. Allah constructed it. He did not say angels, the devils who worked for Solomon, we are told, dived for him. Allah was a hafiz over them. Allah was their hafiz. But here it says that Allah himself constructed it. It doesn't say Allah, it says constructed it. It doesn't even say Allah. It says He. Actually, it means like this in Arabic. Or that the sky that He built, but Allah built it. Had constructed it. Oh, had constructed it, right? Okay. So it could be, are you a more difficult creation or the heaven had constructed it? Wow. What Arabic? Or the heaven? It just got constructed itself. Like Allah didn't, and He constructed the heaven. Okay. Yani the sky He constructed? Oh, like a canopy, like eye, and like you fit the square in the, how do you fit a square in the, square in a circle? Circle in the square or square in the circle? Huh? With this eye, So constructed it. Okay. Are you a more difficult creation or the heaven had constructed it? God knows who constructed it then, right? You see, they have to put these brackets, had constructed it. He raised its ceiling and proportion. He did it. He constructed it. Look at that second, next ayat, 28 of Surah Naziyat. Oh my God. Wait a minute. He, Rafa, raised its ceiling and proportion. Wait a minute. It doesn't say he. Okay. So raised its ceiling and raising it high and perfecting it. It doesn't say he. And darkened its night and extracted its brightness. It doesn't say he. Giving darkness. to its night. This is good, like giving darkness to the night. But okay, it doesn't say he constructed it, but it was constructed. Okay? Yes, yes, he could be he wasn't there to construct it. Someone construct, he just, that it just constructed itself, maybe. And another thing is, what's the other thing that came to my mind? He constructed it. He made zulm. Surah Nam ayat 1. Yes. This I remember. I just recall, thank God. Okay. So, what's happening here with the battery? All is good? Mike? You see, and all, all thanks and praises be to Allah. Here there's a direct thanks and praise to Allah, not celebrating as hamd and, sabih. So it says here, all praise and thanks be to Allah, the one who created the heavens and the earth and made zulumati, darkness. Now they've called zulumati dark. He made it. And the light, then those who, okay, nur. And the nar, fire also he made. He also made the zulumati. So he made positive and he made negative. He made the higher, subtle source of negativity, zulumat, on a, like, originating it or something. He khalqed it. He created, he khalqed it, like he created it. Yeah, he didn't. But you know what? That high level of, like the beginning of zulumat, who brought forth the beginning of zulumat? You know what zulm? Injustice, this, that. Polytheism is zulm, injustice, wickedness, cruelty. Okay, maybe not crime, criminal, corruption, but all that comes from this, right? Zulm, maybe. So there are maybe many maybes, even for I'm not very extremely sure about certain things. That's why I kept it very, very easy, but that was not enough. I'm afraid for some Muslims, right? They still would want me to, like, one person came here and said, that, why don't you become a Muslim for your happiness? So, God, he made zulumati. And the Imam, what is he going to say about this? There are thousands of Muslims reading this, and they believe in this. And there are thousands of Sunnis who are millions, billions, and over the years. But Imam let them be, right? I don't know about the previous ones. But I was told Imam Ali used to kill those who used to call him God. So this Imam doesn't kill, doesn't even harm people who leave the religion, even to become atheists. Abdullah Samir was a Aghani, Ismaili. Then he became a Salafi, then he's become an ex-Muslim. Soleimani. So what about this? Imam doesn't have this ayat? Surah 6 ayat 1. This way, he made, or he brought forth Zulumati. Allah. He brought into being light and darkness. Zulumati. What about this? Your once, oh that Tawheed, God has done this. How do you consolidate, reconcile? Huh? And you are happy? In bliss. Some light is flashing, I don't know from where. Maybe I don't know where the light is flashing. Okay, I think I better go now. Thank you so much, for all this. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for all those who have helped me and cooperated here. And please come honestly, not through the back doors. I will really just you know, that's really something. Integrity and honesty is such a thing, such a valuable thing. You don't have to come through the back doors to prove your point or make me like this. You know, we'll coax her, cajole her, or, you know, I'm interested in this woman, wants to marry, and I'm afraid this, I'm open minded. I mean, this really makes me sick. Come straight. Yes, I understand in somewhere you, but not in this truth. I mean, sometimes like you need to be diplomatic. You need to see the other culture, and also in that culture, you can't impose your culture on them or your way on them, right? So in that way, you need to compromise and all this, but not here on this, and a bit diplomatic at times. But you know, but if you can be honest, please be honest. Honesty is the best policy, especially in this case, huh? Other cases, you can use your discretion. You can be polite when you really want to, you know, get. But I would say, like, of course, the society is like this, so not to get into trouble with society, not to get angry, where you know you could get just by getting. They'll say, "Oh, this is hate." Is a person violent just by getting angry, like losing your cool. So this, okay. Anything else? I don't know how to put it properly. For now, I'm really, I think I'm extremely tired and I don't realize it. And the numbness might come over me now. Totally disconnected. I hope it comes. Not to feel any pain. Huh? What's this? Okay, I think there's work going on outside. Sorry if you heard that. And thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Hope you would come and cooperate. Maybe it's, but you don't. I get all these dishonest people. Maybe I'm different. I won't get someone coming here. I just don't have that. Uh, some people would blame me for attracting wrong people here. Okay, thank you so much.